neutral.
What are we building? What up, Dirt? Good morning. We are making a black hole Chalupa monk. God damn it.
Good on.
Me too. I am hyped. I'll be using a Temporalis with the build. It'll be my first time playing Temporalis, so that will be fun. It's a good leveling strategy for this thing. I mean, I'm messing with the new Pillar of the Cage God. Well, that's not new, but they have the new upgraded Kalguran unique, so right now I'm just leveling with Pillar and stat stacking because I already had the Astramentus from a different build. So I wanted to revisit Pillar of the Cage God, so right now I'm using Pillar of the Cage God with Meganord's Girdle and some like strength stack and stuff. Just you know, in 0.1 Pillar of the Cage God was actually a really like meta item, but then it got nerfed, or stat stacking got nerfed. But now you can upgrade the base of it, so but yeah, right now I'm just using Pillar and strength stacking. As for skills, I'm not sure. We get the main skill for the build is unlocked at level when I get my Ascendancy. So we'll be freestyling it kind of a lot of the way as we like experiment with it. Hey, what's up, Resistance? Oh, I already found the hooded one. I'm stupid.
Generations of senses conflict. And for what? Savor the feeling, but keep moving forward.
Shut the fuck up, Blade. Get out of here. Never offer to carry me again, boy. I will fly to wherever you live and I will fucking fight you. I will fight you. Just kidding, but no, I'm good. I've got twink gear. I won't need the carry. I don't think I've never ever had a problem with Act 2 Sekima. Like, I've done it, like, naked before, so. Thanks, though. I have a question on playing Ritual's Bleed build and hitting maps now. Is it a good idea to start with Breach because of the jewelry tree in Breach and me being a ritualist? I don't know. I'm kind of like the wrong person to ask that stuff. I'm like bad at like those kind of strats. I'll give you all 4 in one go. Oh, nah. Because like every time, no matter what build I play on stream, even if I'm doing, like, an OP version of it, people always want to play it. So if I, like, do that, they can't, like... If I at least play through all the Ascendancies like normal, you know, it at least shows them kind of how it would play in the campaign. But I get... Yeah, that would... Yeah. I get... Yeah. Obviously, we're going to be using Temporalis, so, like, the average player won't be using that, but... If it feels good in the campaign, you know, maybe this is actually, like, you know, got a viable base to it. But, you know, it could also just be meme tier. I mean, like, are you playing solo self-found, Mabo? Because if you're playing Trade League, you can just farm whatever the hell you want, make currency, and buy for what you want. But if you're playing solo self-found, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not that kind of, player. Yeah, some SSF. Yeah, I don't know SSF that well. I mean, a lot of people hype up Breach, but like a bit, like, I mean, it depends. Like, are you Abyss crafting this early? Like, I don't know. Breach is always good, but I don't know. All the League mechanics are good, though. Have you collected all your main Atlas passives yet? But honestly, I don't know what the best approach is for SSF right now. It's like such a completely different endgame, and I'm playing Trade League, so you're honestly better off like trying to find like an SSF streamer. Like go talk to like Alcohol or Blaze or something. I think Alcohol's playing Trade right now. I'm gonna go talk to Blaze. I know he's playing solo self-found. Blaze is back to hardcore solo stuff on too. Nice. Yeah, I would ask Blazeworks TV. Cause yeah, I am a trade Andy. I like to trade. I don't know how I've only found one so far. Where's the third? I haven't found two, but where's the third? Wow. So what's the tech? Dodge roll. Play Chalupa Monk. Get Void Illusion. Scale Void Illusion. Explosions go big. Figure it out from there. Add Temporalis. Bing. That's the oh, sorry, that's the tech. The tech is Temporalis.
Sleep now and dream no longer.
Hell yeah, Milkus. Supporting fire is super fun. Yeah, it's currently my go-to farming character. I'm gonna make sure I keep it around all league and not gut it ever.
I sense within her a care.
Yeah, right now I just gotta sprint towards Act 2. Right now it's just sprint towards Act 2.
What happened here?
Get my ascendancy points. And then, spam dodge roll to victory.
Time to discover what truly happened out here.
Oh no, at this rate I'm not going to be known as the Thorns guy. I never play Thorns anymore. Nah, I'm probably not going to add Caltrops. I don't want to, like, even, like, let's just say crazy, I have the spirit for a Caltrops, and adding Caltrops, like, would not only just make the build better, but it just makes sense for it.
Yes.
I do not want to... Yes, exactly. We don't want to dirty the black hole. We want it to... we want the black hole to be the star of the show, and no one to be like, oh, it's a Caltrops build. No, 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 no. It's a Void Bomber. Named the character Cal Void Bomber. But yes, I think, like, functionally, because the way Void Illusion works is it looks like it scales off of attack damage. It looks like it scales off your weapon and melee skills and stuff. You know what else does that? Caltrops. You know what they both do? Work with dodge roll. So, like, from a functional standpoint, it literally makes no sense to not add it. But unless the build needs it for damage. Also, I don't think Caltrops works with Blink. And I think Void Illusion does work with Blink. I'm not sure. We have to test that. But if we're playing Blink, I'm 99% sure Caltrops doesn't work with Blink. So, if we're blinking, it's a no-go anyway.
Misery in Bogham never ends. Thunder! Be gone, foul creature.
Weapon scales the dodge? What do you mean?
A rune stone. Barrow would want to see this.
Weapon, like your both dodge roll and, not dodge roll, both Caltrops and Void Illusion scale off of your weapon. I'm just doing skill speed for now, but at some point, like, we won't need skill speed. So right now, my plan is to just get skill speed stuff and then just get all these attack area stuff to make the area of the bomb bigger ASAP. So I'm just gonna, like, yoink, 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 just to get anything that has increased area of effect. Just to get the explosion as big as possible early. At some point in late game, the tree is gonna be, like, you know, doing stupid shit, either this way or jewel stuff. But early on, I just want to get the explosion as big as possible, so This is the attack area stuff we have near us. And then, yeah. The Tactician is already fully min-maxed. It's pretty close. It needs a few more items, but it's not fully min-maxed yet. So he's about to cast on dodge build. We're not necessarily casting on anything, but it is a dodge roll build. Like, the way the skill works is you dodge roll and you leave an illusion behind. I assume cooldown is going to be big. I have a Temporalis. So I don't know if we'll need to invest anything into cooldown recovery beyond Temporalis. You bought a Temporalis? No, but Blade has one he's gonna let me use for the build. I was farming for a Temporalis, but then his dumbass was talking to me this morning, per usual. And he ruined Christmas. You ruined Christmas. Is that someone else's pocket? Listen. This could be Giga Bay, so let's not celebrate too soon.
Now, your soul will join my steeple of...
We don't even know if Temporalis works with it yet, you know? And then we have to do some normal cooldown reduction scaling. Because Temporalis didn't work with supporting fire when I tested it last night. That's why it doesn't work with Chalupa Monk. It worked with Mirage Archer, so the hope is good, but you know. You never know. You never know. But the skill looks insane. And if we can scale its area of effect... Also, we're doing, like, knockback glove shenanigans, so... Supporting fire updated. I updated most of the mobalytics, and the live tab is currently my current character. The live tab is, like, the... whatever it's called. You know what I mean by the live tab? Like, the snapshot tab? That is my current character. I'm going to have a video out sometime this weekend. It's going to be like... It's not going to be like a full build guide, because I've kind of got like 8 of those, but it's going to be like a... These are the important new changes to supporting, like 10 important changes to supporting fire type video, where I'm going to be going over all the endgame changes. So there will be a video out sometime this weekend. Oh, I'm gonna be using the hover dodge roll. I can put it on now. No, I'm gonna be using my float cosmetic. I always use the float cosmetic. I'm not fucking giving GGG money. You've already baited me into the build. You're not baiting me into giving GGG money. Get the this guy, dude, wants me to swipe. Wants me to give these goons at GGG my money. I like the float dodge roll, though. This one's fun. Also, when we have blink, it won't matter. Decree Flight gives you a flying dodge roll? Really? What's Decree Flight? Is that a skin, or is that an item? Or is that the boots we're going to use? Well, it won't matter if we end up playing blink. Because if we're blinking, you know, we don't have a dodge roll. But I'm still skeptical on if blink's even going to work with it. I'm still skeptical blink will even work. Sorry, what's the skill? It's called Void Illusion. Yeah, we'll just have to scale our dodge roll cooldown as much as we can.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of hate.
Yeah, we thought about the Archon. Like, we can do the Archon, but the tornadoes are, like, lame. I don't know what the tornadoes look like. I know, but I don't want, like, again, we want Black Hole to be the star of the show. And if there's a bunch of tornadoes on screen, that's going to be annoying as fuck. If there's a way to, like, disable the fucking tornadoes, then yeah, but... Well, it could be bait. That, you know, that was just... We have to get to a high attack level first. Getting over 30 is going to be expensive. Plus, we're going to need to get our defenses. Plus, we're going to need strength stacking for the Giant's Blood. Going to be an expensive build. We can't get +7 levels anymore. I believe it's capped at +5 now, right? Yeah, we have to get 2 fibers. That's why I said earlier our cap is 37, if everything's perfect. But realistically, we're going to have like 34 or 35. There's like no functional way we can get 40. And it's unlikely we get a +4 all skills amulet. Guys, we made a +6 minion amulet earlier today. Yeah, but that's because there's the new minion catalyst. There's nothing that would... As far as I'm aware, that does the same effect for melee skills on Amulet. Yeah, but that's because there's a quality that boosts minion skills. I don't think there's a quality that boosts melee skills on Amulet. So if you could do that, then sure, you could get 6 on a melee, for melee skills. Which, no, we can't even use melee skills with it. Hold on. I might have been wrong. Yeah, wait. We can't even use melee skills on a necklace. I was wrong. I fucked up. It's attack skills we need. So we can only use weapons for our scaling it. So that means our damage, our gem level's capped at 32. 2 + 5 maces. All skills on Amulet. Wait, no. 31. No, 32. 32. 32 is 20 with the base skill, 21 with Delia's Desire, and then all skills on Amulet is 22, and then 2 + 5 attack skills, two-handers is 32. And I think that is all we could get. Which, let me look at the damage for 32% it's almost 3,000 increased damage, but the difference between 32 and 35 is like so big that it's like every level is huge and it sucks we can't get more. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work with Temporalis, it won't work ever, so... Worst case, we get it buffed. Is there a prism for it? No. There's no prisms for any skills like that. No Ascendancy skill has a Prism of Belief.
Rejoin your family, tortured soul.
Yeah, there's only +1 all skills on Amulet. That's the only +1 all skill you can get. Pretty sure we're capped at 32. But, like, you know, with Jewel, scaling, you know, there's, like, lots of ways to scale damage, crit, etc., etc.
I'm picking up another rune.
Finally, familiar terrain. They must be getting close to their village.
It's a skill called Void Illusion from,
Your fate is sealed.
Chalupa Monk. What up, Monosuke?
Then you are what's been feasting on the livestock.
Oh, I could have put Amulet on. Which would DPS increases this amulet. Nice.
Oh no. Corruption creates a
Nice, Amish. How are you gliding? It's a cosmetic. It's called Echoes of Maven. Okay, I'm starting to see I should not have called the thumbnail and title Black Hole Chalupa Monk, because now I'm going to be answering every 2 seconds, what is Black Hole? Though, if I would have called it Void Illusion Chalupa Monk, I'm sure I would have been getting the same question, because I'm sure most people don't know what Void Illusion is either. But
I sense a surreal presence.
it'll be easier to explain whenever we have the tech all set up. But there's a skill from Chalupa Monk called Void Illusion that makes a big black explosion hole thing. And we're using that and scaling its damage as high as we can, but then we're also doing a reverse knockback tech that's going to pull everything into our black holes or into our explosions. So that's why it's like a black hole build. It's the Void Illusions explosion, but we're doing reverse knockback tech. Well, it doesn't have a black hole effect. We're making the black hole effect. Void Illusion isn't the black hole effect. We're just using Void Illusion as the damage. We're using other things to do a reverse knockback to pull things in for it.
Was that the benevolent dreamer? It couldn't be.
Listen, Maverick. Be real, act real. Nope. Nope. No MTX. I don't think there's an MTX for the skill. But nope. It's like Black Hole because we're going to be doing yoinking. Yoinking with the black balls. I realized as I was saying it, but it was too late at that point. And right now, we can't get the skill until we get Ascendancy. And really, we can't abuse the skill until we're in endgame. But right now, I'm just leveling Pillar of the Cage God, because I have a bunch of stat stacking leveling gear.
These men know what they exalt.
I would be able to see through it because I'm super powerful and I've been training all my life to see through something like that, but I imagine the average person wouldn't be able to see it. But, you know. How do you prevent minions from despawning when you're using Pounce? You don't. You leave Pounce to get them back. Oh, I'm about to die. I was not paying attention. I was yapping too much. No! No! Well, I assume he's asking about supporting fire, which uses Pounce. You're not supposed to stay in that form. You're supposed to Pounce and then you leave the form. Or you make sure your Pounce setup has enough spirit to maintain your minions, but you're not going to be able to maintain your minions. I thought about Withering Presence, but Void Illusion doesn't do chaos damage. Huh. I mean, maybe Iron Ward, just so we have better AoE clear, because our single target's mostly going to be fine. So maybe Iron Ward. Maybe Wind Dancer to help with reverse knockback. But we don't have the reverse knockback gloves yet, so I think the reverse knockback gloves are like level 50 something. But heralds are boring. I wonder if we get other classes before 1.0. Not other classes, but other ascendancies we'll get, potentially. Nope. You're not doing anything wrong. You see, what happens is you leap into your talisman form, and you weapon swap, and then you're losing your scepter. Your scepter and your main hand both have, like, a spirit if you're using Chober Chabber. So you're losing all that spirit, and you're losing access to those minions. So you just have to leave. Like, you're not supposed to stay in the shapeshift form. You're not supposed to stay in the shapeshift form. What the fuck does Fury do? We lose life. I don't want to have to play Leech.
Whatever this was, it's not over. This dark power will return. Someday.
Oh, I didn't get a fucking thing over there.
Lightning!
War Banner will buff Void Illusion on bossing. So I went with War Banner. Look up people using Banner under level 30 and you will only see Cal. Banner's good, dude. People sleep on Banner. It's so much fucking damage. If you don't need clear for your build, it's 25% more attack damage and 25% increased attack speed. Banner's fucking awesome. I don't know why more people don't use it. People depend on Heralds too much. Most of the time, your clear is good enough without Hanners. But yeah, to be fair, also, I do really weird builds where Banner's just, like, kind of, like, I need the single target all the time, so Banner's just good for that, you know? Listen. But we'll be able to proc them. If it works like Mirage Archer, it's just like an extension of you, so... like, I should, like, oh, rather, will I have, be able to proc them? I'm assuming since it's an attack skill, the Void Illusion will be proccing Glory for us. Would Warcry buff Voids? Maybe some of them. That'd be an interaction we need to test. What are we cooking here today, matey? We are cooking a Gravity Bomb Chalupa Monk. A chalupa so delicious it pulls you back. Where is Una's loot? I need Una's loot. Well, if a Cry busted or buffed an illusion, it would only buff, like... If I recall, all Cries are, like, charges, essentially. So, like, they buff the attack you use. So, it would be, like, a charge would be consumed per illusion. So, we would either need, like, a Cry with 0 cooldown that we were, like, crying before every dodge roll, or we would need a Cry with multiple charges. I haven't used a Cry in a hot minute, personally, so... I want to say the last time I used a Cry was 0.3, so...
The girl's despair.
Can we do something similar to one of the Kalguran gems? What do you mean? I don't know, Blade. I've had blinders on most of this patch, so there's like a lot of text I don't know. Is this a build of your creation? It is another Blade Zero Kal Torak duo combination. But, like, nothing's been made yet, you know. All it is like a concept and it's go, you know. There's not, like, there's been 0 POB work, there's been 0, you know, mobile, like, you know, passive tree pathing, there's been, like, you know.
What is this madness? I am too late.
Hopefully the only skills we're using are things that buff Void Illusion and have long duration, so I don't have to do it all the time. Because again, the Void Illusions need to be the star. Get it? Black hole, star. I'm fucking awesome, you guys. Kidding. Jump down. Got the power charges. No. No. No, my power charges.
Ogre deserves one last execution.
Oops. See ya, boy. Boy, boy, boy. Boy, boy, boy. See ya, boy. Maybe we just stick with Pillar the entire time and we hit 2,000 strength. How about that? What if we just craft a bunch of strength jewels and we just make Giga strength stacking gear and we bring back Pillar of the Cage God? I miss Pillar. I miss strength stacking being the thing. Although I guess people are strength stacking with Buddhist brain. Booty ass brain. Brutalis brain. We're gonna do a Void Illusion build, Kadachi. Well, Kadachi is the one person I think I can say I'm doing a Void Illusion build to, and Kadachi will know, have an idea of what, like, he probably knows what Void Illusion is. He doesn't know what we're doing with Void Illusion, but... That was my endgame temper 0.3 League start. Might be a lot better this season. Oh yeah, we're going to be doing cool stuff with reverse knockback, and yeah, I think it's going to be fine. Plus, you know, I assume you didn't test it with, Temporalis, so we'll be playing with Temporalis, and yeah, it's gonna be a good build. But I've been wanting to do a Chalupa monk build for the last several days, and Blade keeps like telling me like, why don't we do something on a shaman? What about this on an abyssal lich? What about this on something? And I just kept being like, I want to do something on Chalupa. I want to do something on Chalupa. And he was, the other day, he was like, why are you so fixated on Chalupa? It's because fate knew there was something there that we needed to do. It just took enough time saying Chalupa for the build to manifest itself. I remember when you said you're going to focus on making big currency this league. How is your progress? I mean, I have made over 1,000 divine this league. So, in terms of that, I feel like this is like my most profitable league I've ever had. Ever, ever, ever. Like, if I were to sit down right now and grind on my supporting fire tactician for 8 hours, I think I can make 500 divine. Like, I feel like as a currency farmer, I have improved greatly. Are you asking me, am I rich right this second? No, I generally don't ever sit on divine. We had this discussion on the podcast with Palstron that if you're ever sitting on divine, that's like, you know, kind of weird. Unless you're just like saving up for a specific item. You know, always be working towards the next thing and stuff, but yeah, I feel like I'm at the point where every league now I'm not going to be a poor boy. Like, I remember in 0.1, me saying, and in 0.2, like, I used to say things like my average build cost was like 10 divines, tops. Because, like, and that was tops, was 10 divines. Like, I just could not ever make currency. Now, back then, divine drops, especially in 0.1, were, like, way harder to get, but, like, the idea of having a 10 divine build right now, like, most of my off-meta builds, 10 divines are going into one item at this point. Just because of, like, how much more currency I make now. So, I feel like... Like, I've probably made... I know I have made more money than Miso this league, and I probably have made not as much currency as Rabbit, because Rabbit plays more than me. But if we were to, like, look at the hours comparisons, I would assume my currency per hour is similar, if not better than his. But maybe not better. He's actually... Never mind. Rabbit sold a staff for 1,000 divine. But Rabbit cheats. He gets help from viewers. He's a little cheater. So, if you're talking about like raw drops not crafting, I out currency farm Rabbit. But Rabbit makes a lot crafting, so. Are we running dodge boots for this? We're gonna be running the new boots. Well, we need to test if Blink works with the build since we're running Temporalis. You know, if Blink works with it now, then, you know, we won't need those boots, but I'm assuming Blink doesn't work with it, because it doesn't work with most of these skills. So it'll be those dodge roll boots, because we'll want it as fast as dodge roll as possible, so we can just spam it as much as we can. Because if we have Temporalis on, the cooldown of the Void Illusion is basically going to be 0. I will tell you, I have used Temp. The Blink setup will work if I remember correctly. Well, if Blink works with Void Illusion, then I can't imagine us not doing that. Because that'll just be so insane for clear speed. Like, and it frees up our blue spots from not being a shitty unique. Like, because right now, like, we're like, going to be, like, using so many uniques and having to be focused so much on damage to scale it that, like, getting a triple resistance boots with double blink, like, is more important than, like, so, like, yeah, replace, like, if we had double blink with, like, triple res boots, that, like, solves so much of our itemization. I mean, there is, Shankgon boots, Miller. There are boots that, like, turn your dodge roll into an explosive, like, leap that detonates grenades. So there is one attack boots right now. I'm sure more will come. Oh yeah, we had the poop boots, the poop walkers. And yeah, so Void Illusion it scales off attack. We can get +5 attack skills on two-handers. So right now the thought is Giant's Blood, dual-wielding two-handers for +10 attack skills. Also having the good attack weapons means Void Illusion is going to do better damage because it scales off the weapon damage. Oh my god. I forgot to upgrade my flask again.
Your pulse quickens.
Look at War Banner. Don't sleep on the War Banner.
With bloodlust empowered, our enemy endured, but soon all were devoured in unending war.
I shouldn't have called it the Black Hole. I should have called it the Black Hole build. Though again, people would still be asking what's Void Illusion, so whatever. Whatever. Later, bitch. High move speed, mage blood. All right, you need to calm down, Blade.
This beacon.
Where are we getting the current? We're lucky to have the Temporalis, all right? Now you want to get a high move speed mage blood. What are we going to get? Perfect Adorn too? Sure. I'm down. No, I think this is a good pattern for the first 3 builds. First build is doing something fun and new, trying out risky stuff. That's Ironbound. Second build is playing something solid and safe that I'm known for, that can make me currency. That's either Supporting Fire or Thorns. And then third build is doing the stupidest, shittiest possible thing, like the silliest build imaginable. That's the pattern. Build 1 is new, build 2 is safe, build 3 is silly. And we are at peak silly. Why am I exploring out here? I'm supposed to go get my Ascendancy. We're doing what are we doing for that's defensive? We're doing something for, like, Blade's making up some new defensive layer that he says is OP. I don't know what it is yet. He said it like 3 times, I don't remember what he called it. Sanctuary? What are we doing as a defensive? We're doing, like, life stacking because we need... We're gonna have some life because we're strength stacking, unless we do Black Knight's Tenet, which converts the strength gain from life to ES. I'd rather not play ES because I hate ES builds, but we'll see what happens. But probably life stacking with Ward and then Divinity. Oh yeah, and mana. We talked about mind over matter. We're using no mana with this build. Or if we are using mana, it's going to be very limited mana. That should be good. I think so, Kodachi. I think so. I think so. Divinity gives us free Mon. What's Divinity from? I don't even know what Divinity is. Is this reverse nerf back direction Whirling Assault? No, it won't be Whirling Assault. There's like a new tech with like a ward skill that you can get reverse knockback baked into it with like Blasphemy. Unique Amu. Divinity is crazy. I have no idea what it is. I haven't looked into it at all. Alright, let's one-shot this idiot boss. Oh, I partially miss. Damn. Immaculate Adherent Solar Amulet. Level 30. 100% of damage. Oh, it's level 30? I can use this so early. Cannot have Energy Shield? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck Energy Shield. I'm all about this helmet. Or this amulet. And since we can't use it, it's attack skills, not melee skills, we can throw out the fucking rare amulet. So this is actually usable. Skills cost divinity instead of mana or life. I mean, I'm down. Like, I'm already hyped because it's a cool concept, but then I get to use cool new uniques with it. I'm fucking all in on this weird shit. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. And girls. The fuck you... What the fuck you want, huh? Huh? Nice. Though I don't know if I'll use it during the campaign. I'll test it out, but worst case I use it later. I just assume because I'm using Pillar of the Cage God, Astromentis is going to be... It's not just an Astromentis, it's an Astromentis anointed with, what's it called? Jack of all trades? Yeah, so you get increased damage for your lowest patricia. Oh, I'll try it for sure. I'll try it for sure. It just depends on, where our damage is at with Void Illusion, because I'm worried Void Illusion's gonna need... Here's all the stuff I have. Hold on, let me clear my inventory.
Goodbye. Browse as long I'll unburden you. Blessings.
God damn it.
All right, of course.
God damn it.
That will bolster your will.
Alright, so I've got Astromanus at 24. I got new gloves at 16. I just want to see the damage difference between Pillar and this rare one right now. Oh yeah, Pillar's doing so much more damage. Holy shit. Okay, I've got a new Quarterstaff to try at 20. I've also got this mace that just got really high physical damage to try when we get to level 30. I've got new boots at level 16. These allowed me to dodge roll through passes through enemies. I don't know what the fuck that, like, I don't know how that's going to impact the build, but I just want to mess with them while leveling. I've never used them before. I got Titan Rot. That'll help us strength scale. We're using Manganords for a while, but I did get a triple res belt in case I needed a resistance at some point. And I got a triple resistance helmet. I am using 2 Grips of Kolomek that are 1 roll of gain damage and 1 roll of increased strength. Just because, why not? We'll probably end up swapping off the helmet, but the helmet's just 1 in all skills, so it's just like a silly early leveling helmet. But the question about what nodes you're taking when using the From Nothing with Zealot's Oath, why are you taking those? It's to boost the Against the Darkness that's socketed there. The Against the Darkness is socketed in that jewel slot, and it makes you gain strength and intellect based off of notables in that area. So those notables are giving me strength and int. But if you look at the current live snapshot, I'm no longer doing that. What's the black hole? It's called Void Illusion. I'll have it soon. It's hard to explain right now because, like, I don't have the skill, and most people haven't seen the skill. So, like, even when I say Void Illusion, and it's like, you know. Yeah, it's just a way to min-max strength and dex. It's not a bad thing to do, but I swapped to, like, trying out more crit stuff, and I think I like the damage more. But, you're tankier with the more strength, obviously. But, yeah, that's what it's for. Add normal illusions, too? We'll see. If it can only be black hole, then I want it to only be black hole. Like, I want a black hole that's clearing, like, a good portion of the screen, and I'm just, like, just dodge roll spamming around the map. Well, I guess now we know if it hasn't been nerfed since Kodachi played it, when we're blinking around the map, like, I just want it to be only the bombs just going off like crazy. And us just like, doot, 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 doot. I mean, I'm down to test other techs and stuff, but, like, if we're talking about my ideal setup, I think that it'll be cooler if it's only black hole. So, if black hole is literally the only thing that's doing damage, that's the setup I want to aim for. But, like, if it's like, okay, Lingering Illusion is, like, doubling our damage or, you know, stuff like that, then, like, you know, and the damage is struggling without it, then of course we'll add stuff. Well, I also don't want it to take away visually, like, because sometimes, like, I showcased, like, this is not, like, trash-talking the build, but I showcased the build on the podcast yesterday from KY, P.O. Path of Exile, and, like, he was doing a cast-on build where, like, 80 skills were being used. And it was cool looking, but, like, it's also hard to tell what's going on, and my hope is that we're just dodge rolling or blinking so much and so fast that, like, the screen is just caked with these explosions. And if that's the case, I wouldn't want anything distracting from stuff, but we'll see. We'll probably have the spirit for the mess around with stuff. The only spirit I can know we're using is, or not know we're using, but the only like, again, I like War Banner. I think people sleep on War Banner. It's 25% more attack damage, and if it does generate glory, Void Illusions generates glory, then it's an easy slip in. I don't want heralds. Even if, like, we can trigger our chain heralds. Like, I assume we can chain heralds, by the way, with this build. One thing to think about, though, Blade, is there a Legacy of Aldor, rune that we want to use? I looked at Ezomite Peak, because Ezomite Peak has the increased area of effect, but the rune comes with Unwavering Stance, which means you can't dodge roll. So the only way we can use that is if the you can't dodge roll doesn't prevent us from blinking. So we'd get the 15% increased area of effect with no downside, and then we would gain the ability to not be light stunned. It does prevent blink, then we couldn't use that. Then we wouldn't be able to use that, unfortunately. But yeah, I'd have to look at that. I looked at the list, and like the only one that like immediately caught my eye was Ezomite Peak, because I knew it had increased area of effect. Because to me, like, what I need to be able to scale the area of it. I can't have it being small. Like, it's okay if we have Temporalis and we have a bunch of them going off. That'll be cool too. But I need it as big as possible. Skyfall, if you can generate glory for some extra damage. Gotcha. I haven't messed with any really of the new skills yet. I do have like 8 Skyfall gems though. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like, that's why, like, with builds like this, I don't like to do any planning, any prep. It's just like, play and go, and we'll figure it out as we go. Like, there's nothing else you can do but just YOLO. You know, we have to learn the breakpoints as we get there. We're probably going to waste some currency from time to time crafting items that we thought we wanted and then realize there's something better to scale. Maybe we invest heavily into crit and then we realize there's other avenues that are better to invest into, etc., etc. It's going to be one of those experimental builds. I can already tell. But the good news is we're going to be itemizing around Temporalis from the start. So we don't have to, like, do the early game setup. Oh, right, I got the new gloves. And the new boots. Okay, it's 20, 20, 24. Yeah, and if Kodachi, the last time he played it, was pre-buffs, then, like, any information... Like, to be honest... Like, if you were to be like, I mained this in 0.4, it was like my main build, I played it all league, I would still, like, with how much power creep we had this patch and, like, all of the new interactions, no info, like, it doesn't matter what you tell me what happened in last patch. Like, it is so different now. I'm fine with raw dogging it for a while. Oh yeah, it should be for sure be better. Did you ever try to giga... Actually, no spoilers, Kodachi. I don't want any spoilers. I was going to ask if you ever tried to giga scale its AoE, but I don't want to be disappointed early if the answer is you couldn't get it very big. So just don't tell me. No spoilers. The next 24 hours will be me finding out all those stuff, and I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it. And then from there, we'll be able to figure out all the min-max and stuff. I'm just excited to start using it. I'm gonna try something off meta. Let's go, Miller! Let's go, Miller! Using Lead Sprinkler and Joffrey Strength stacking on an Infernalist? Hell yeah. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Good luck, my friend. Have fun. Let the build fever take over. When you have an idea and you want to execute on it, just go for it. We got a long league ahead of us. One thing to keep in mind, by the way, I know a lot of you guys are like might be thinking, like, with the reset coming up, that, like, you might not want to do a new character yet. Mark and Jonathan said in the Zizarin interview that the team hasn't even started working on the reset. They're still all grinding away on this patch. They don't even know what the reset's gonna do. Like, they have no idea on it, so this league's gonna be a long one. The reset's probably not coming for at least 3 to 4 months, so... Oh, we're gonna lose our power charges before Bolala.
I prove myself.
Damn it, Bell. Hope there's no reset. I mean, it's not a reset. It's like a it's gonna be like a private league type thing. They're not gonna like wipe everyone's characters, so, you know. That's not what they do, you know. It'll be like every other thing. Reset's the wrong word. I assume it's gonna be just like if you know the PoE 1 like Phorecia leagues, where like, you know how like when you join a private league there's that tag in the bottom corner? It's gonna be like that, I imagine. I don't see them doing a standard move. Alright. We just gotta clear this area, and then we can go get our Ascendancy, and then we will start Void Bombing. Now, unfortunately, Temporalis is level 65, so for the campaign, I don't know how those skills gonna go. This might not be something that doesn't look cool until, like, you know, we're in endgame tomorrow. I really hope we don't have to play Pac-Man. If we have to play Pac-Man, I will, but actually, if we're playing Temporalis, we're not Pac-Manning. I'm not Pac-Manning with Temporalis. There's no way. With Dodge Roll, it's fine, but with Temporalis, there's no Pac-Manning. Pac-Man, it's the little remnants that Chalupa monk leaves on the ground where you have to, like, go pick them up. It's called Pac-Man because you're like going doot 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 doot. God damn it, sometimes I leave early without her and she's just like chilling on her. What Temporalis do? It's one of the most overpowered items in the game. Temporalis. As you can see, it costs almost 1,000 divine right now, and it makes skills have minus, you know, a duration, a flat amount of cooldown. So, like, if your skill has, you know, 3 seconds, it gets a flat 1.7 removed off of it. Yeah, it's, as you can tell, very overpowered. One of the best items in the game. Now, Temporalis is just going to make this build, like, we'll see what the damage looks like in the campaign, but I have a feeling that this build's going to be good without Temporalis. We're just going to Temporalis with it because it's time for a Temporalis build, you know? Oh, right. Isn't Sand of Silk that high cooldown recovery chess piece? Yeah, that's a good filler chest. Isn't it 50% cooldown recovery rate? What is Sands of Silk? It's how much cooldown? Up to 34.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
They nerfed a lot of the campaign, Doom. Oh no, but yeah, like Sands of Silk is like what I'm going to be telling people though for the budget version of. If the build is good, the budget version is going to be using Sands of Silk because they like 5 people who play the build are going to be able to use Temporalis, right? But anyone else who wants a budget version, like if you can play a budget version, it would be with Sands of Silk, you know. I assume. That was the reason it was brought up. It's because if we can turn this into like some form of fun build for the like, it depends on what my damage looks like in the campaign. Like, after all the builds I've done, I don't know if this has been your guys' vibes, like when you played like millions of characters, but twink gear or not, like a bad build with twink gear feels like a bad build in the campaign. If a build feels good in the campaign with twink gear, that more than likely means it'll feel good in late game with twink endgame gear. Like, it might not feel good with no budget in endgame, but if it feels good in the campaign with twink gear, more often than not, it'll feel good in late game. That has been my experience. I want to avoid darkness. Cal wants it. I will. Dude, darkness is so cool. It's so cool. But we can't go it because of something. I forgot what about darkness was bad for the build. Alright, Chalupa time. What's your idea for Chalupa? You'll see soon, my friend. You'll see soon. Something was said in our conversation that made it close to, like, made it unreasonable to play darkness. I forget what we needed. It was either something about it bricked the build or something about it bricked a spirit gem that we wanted. Well, yeah, we know there's no spirit, but you can get, like, Blink on a gem, and then you have the Atziri's Communion gem, which gets you another spirit gem. So, on Chayula Monk, you can technically run 2 spirit gems right now. So, as long as you get, like, a Blink gem and then Atziri Communion, then... Do you see the amulet converts all energy shield to divinity? You mean this amulet, Garcia? You mean that amulet right there? Thank you, Fat Panda, for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Guys, would y'all quit dilly-dallying? Y'all are wasting too much time. It's time to become a Chalupa monk. Alright? I need y'all to focus. I need y'all to focus. Look at this guy. He's about to be the greatest character in the league. You'll see, I mean. I've been playing your Thorns Warrior build and really enjoying it. I've gotten to 15 maps and gotten Encase and Jade, but I don't know what support gem to slot in it. Could you let me know now what's needed? I have no idea what you'd put in Encase and Jade right now. Thorns is in such a weird spot. What I recommend doing, Teddy, is go to PoE Ninja and go to the build section and look for Warbringers using Crown of the Pale King and see what they're using. Because right now, like, Thorns is so fucking different. I don't even know if you should be even using Encase and Jade. Like, maybe you're supposed to be using 75% block with the Anvil's weights. Like, but I honestly have no idea what you'd put in Encase and Jade right now because there might not be anything you want to put in it. I would recommend looking at what other people are doing right now, because I have no idea. Here, actually, I'll just look for you real quick. Let me look for you. It'll take me 5 seconds to try and get an idea of what anyone is putting in Encase in Jade. Because most of the people I know that play Thorns right now don't play Warbringer. Warbringer is like the beginner-friendly Thorns build. It's not like what you play when you're like a veteran Thorns player, if that makes sense. So I don't have any friends that are playing Thorns Warbringer at the moment. Let's see here. Alright, there's this guy on PoE Ninja. I'm gonna link his PoE Ninja to you in Twitch. He is a level 95 Warbringer. He's got 65,000 effective health pull, which is very good. You're gonna be very tanky if you follow his setup. He is running Encase and Jade. just quickly looking through his setup, it looks very solid. He only has 2 support gems in Encased in Jade, which was what I was kind of thinking would be the case. Like, it would just be nonsense jewels in it. But, let me link you this guy's ninja. Effective HP is not overrated for Thorns builds when you're playing the traditional Thorns. Because you do need a good baseline for just... It matters. I know it can be deceptive for some things, but for Thorns, if you see someone with a 9k effective HP for Thorns, it's not enough usually. That was this. That again, I'm talking about. I literally just said Blade with a traditional Thorns build. What we did was not a traditional Thorns build, and Leech is nerfed, so that was being carried by previous Leech. That was a different story. That was a very different build. For traditional Thorns, effective HP is definitely a good thing to look at. Especially now with the Leech nerf. I've heard the Leech nerf fucking sucks butt. I've heard the Leech nerf fucking sucks butt. But I don't know how bad it is for Thorns specifically. Thorns has lucky damage now, so... What did I come here for? I'm glad you're enjoying it, Teddy. Yeah, Thorns is really fun. It's a very fun build. I am glad you are having fun with it. Another quick question. Having Jewel with increased crit chance and increased crit damage bonus works for supporting fire? No, it has to be minion. It has to specifically say minion. Would be interesting to use the prize pain ring for a Thorns build. Mouthfeel just did one of those.
Ah, yes. Fight to the last.
Yeah, no problem.
Here, metal was tested. Here, I shall surpass.
But yeah, effective HP can oftentimes be bait, depending on the build. I don't know why that's the case.
I will serve. Goodbye.
Though, to be fair, effective HP is...
Silent.
only deceptive in the inverse way. Meaning, like, a low effective HP does not necessarily mean someone isn't tanky, but if someone has a high effective HP, it's not like they're going to be, like... I've never seen someone with a high effective HP not be tanky, right? If that makes sense. So when referencing that guy's build and being like, he's got a high effective HP, this is a good thing to follow, like, I don't think that's necessarily, like, misleading, but you weren't not necessarily wrong with, like, you know, low effective HP doesn't mean it isn't tanky. Because, yeah, effective HP does not track correctly at all. Malthification did Dreadfist Thorns Monk, not Price Pain? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, Dreadfist is definitely the better way to play that style and not, Price Pain, for sure. Like, if I were to do that form of, like, Thorns build, the attack Thorns, it would be a martial artist. Like, there's no real reason to play Price Pain with martial artists existing. Damn. I was not expecting Blink to work. I'm not going to get too excited yet, because it could have been hotfixed. Kadachi could also be on drugs, you never know. But if Blink works with that, that's just crazy. Because that, like... What's the, like, maximum cooldown on Blink? Or the, like, the minimum cooldown you can get on Blink? Is it 0.5 seconds, or can you get it, like, as spammable as possible? Because if every Blink can get one, well, we're probably still going to need some extra cooldown recovery to get Void's cooldown recovery closer to it. You can reach animation speed? That's crazy. Yeah.
A great challenge overcome. I shall aid you. Go with strength.
Almost full Chalupa mode, boys. And then we'll get to see how this thing starts.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Just another horror I must destroy.
It burns. Look out for the slam.
Bullshit.
Discipline and strength triumph once again.
Chalupa! Chalupa! I am not using Archon of Cholula right now because of the tornadoes. That is why we are not using Archon of Cholula right now. If it didn't fucking spawn shitty ass tornadoes, I would use it.
Dreamer flows through me.
Alright. Attack, buff, persistent, AoE, trigger duration. Any motion weapon unarmed. 581% attack damage, cooldown 4 seconds, 3 uses, 2-second duration. Alright, first I want to see what support gems I can even put in this thing. A lot of them. Excellent. So, first instinct is cooldown recovery and prolonged duration to make the illusions last longer and more spammable during the campaign. If I wanted to go pure damage, I could do lightning attunement and magnified area, just to make clear better. So I'm gonna do magnified area and lightning attunement. Well, I don't know if lightning attunement's good, but let's see. What kind of damage am I getting from it? Is it just all physical and lightning? Okay, so lightning attunement's fine. This is just pure physical damage, so let's do lightning attunement and magnified area for now. Let's just make it hit hard. You can use chaos attunement on attacks. Elemental attunement. Armament? I mean, maybe. The reason why I wanted lightning attunement is so we can get shock on bosses easy right now. That's why I like running lightning attunement with attack builds early, because it's just easy brain off shock. And then I want to do magnified area right now, just because I want to see what the area looks like with magnified area. We'll change it up. Okay, not being able to see cooldowns suck. Alright, so this is what the builds center around, is these little clones here. Now let me show you what these clones do. Okay, I've got all that gear on me. Alright, let's go to Keth. I already smell me swapping at least cooldown recovery in. But we'll see.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization still resonate from this place.
Hey later, Lachlan. I mean, it's cool as fuck, but I can already tell we're gonna need pre-temporalis cooldown recovery, and we're gonna need some duration scaling. In density, it's gonna be awesome, because it'll just proc all the time. But right now in the campaign, without density, it's like annoying to get them to proc. Yeah, I think I want cooldown recovery in. Here, let's put cooldown recovery in. We're gonna take I'm gonna keep magnified area in, and we're just gonna put cooldown recovery in.
Sinister fiend. Nightmare's alive.
I wonder if there's a way to self-detonate these things. She just keeps like going immune sometimes. Like half the time they're not even hitting her. She's got like a stupid hitbox or something. Alright. Problem with the Ascendancy skills is you only get the 2 skill points early on, so we just had to get to level 90 ASAP. What was the other attack area thing? Over this way. Yeah, with tempo blink or tempo dodge roll, it'll be a lot better. It's just obviously not going to be a campaign leveling build. So if you want to play this in endgame, I mean, it's not awful for clear. So you're probably going to be using, like... Oops, just hit my mic. You're probably going to be using, you know, a normal skill for bossing. But clearly this works for clear. You just got to use something for bossing. I mean, it's cool. We can get the AoE a little bit bigger, and then we get the reverse knockback to where we're pulling people into it. And if every one of those dodge rolls is doing one of these, yeah, I mean, very likely going to be really good in endgame. It feels great when it procs, and there might be ways we can self-kill. Like, you never know if there's a way we can self-kill these. Allows additional corrupted blood stacks? Hell yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's a cool effect. If we can get that AoE bigger... I mean, it won't really matter if it's much bigger, but if we do get it bigger with the reverse knockback, that's... I mean, it's fun. We definitely need some duration scaling, I feel. Like... It can't just sit at 2 seconds. We need to get it to as close to 10 seconds as we can. Because, like, what I'm picturing is... Because, like, I've seen it happen twice now. I'll try and do it in a fight. But you can definitely layer them, and they'll multi-detonate, right? So what I'm picturing is, like, 10-second duration... And we get, like, 9 or 10 of them down from before a boss fight. And then they hit the double explode because their attacks are so big... They'll detonate both, and well, that's how we'll handle all bossing, is 10 of them going off at once in a single slap. And then mapping, like, you can already tell, like, mapping's going to be good enough. I don't even have Astramentus on. What, is this damage of this one better? This one's slightly better because it has melee skills. Oh, but Astramentus might actually... It might be a bit worse now that I got the Titan Plate. So Titan Plate's better with that. So once I have Astramentus on, Pillar's gonna cage until, like, Act 4, probably, I imagine. The cool thing about... Maybe we force Pillar long-term, though. Because Pillar... If we can do, like, int strength stacking with Pillar, like, if we had 600 strength, 600 int... We'll have to see what the new base Pillar gets late game. I'm assuming we have... No, we can't use Pillar late game. We're gonna have to... I assume we have to use the +5 attack skills ×2. But we'd get such a big AoE on the explosion with Pillar, is why I want to do Pillar. Well, it's not just +5 levels, it's +10 levels, because we're probably gonna... I assume we're using 2 of them. But we're definitely going to need at least 1 of them, because every gem level is so important with this build. Watch. Eat my black hole! When we have a lot of these going off, like, just, like, temporals is like 1 second blinks. Just imagine when you just are going off non-stop. This build's gonna be a spectacle in late game. Like, all of the problems with the build, most of them are solved by Temporalis. Like, Temporalis solves most of them, and then a good time-lost emerald or diamond solves the rest of it. And then it's just scaling damage and defensives. We've got defensives taken care of because of Immaculate Adherence, and damage, that's the question mark right now. But Kadachi said it was fine in 0.3. It's been buffed since then, and this patch is giga buff damage, so... That'd be cool though, Fat. Oh! They instant die on the fire! Let's go! Oh, we can use boss AoEs to our advantage then. Oh yeah, in endgame, these are going to be detonating all the time with how this... Like, oh dude! Fucking ignited ground maps are fucking BIS for this build. Just do all the ignited ground maps. Yeah, boy! Get Void Explosion! Wait till we have Astromentus. That's gonna make our damage so giga. And I'm curious how big the AoE is gonna be. Because that's a lot more int scaling for increased area effect. Hey, what up, Jaboozy? What is up, Jaboozy?
Thank you for my never expected divinity.
Do the Void Clones work with the cannon jump boots? I would say no, but if it works with Blink, it could. So, I don't know, my friend. I don't know. I will tell your tale. Sorry, we're playing a silly build, so I get to be silly on stream today.
Death shelters life in an unforgiving land.
I thought about leveling this character with face breakers, but I decided to go with Pillar of the Cage God. I have not played a pillar build since 0.1, and they are pretty fun.
Something stirs beneath the earth. Their deaths bring quiet, but not peace. Not yet.
Alright. Like, we don't have any AoE scaling, really. We don't have Astro... Like, what I mentioned earlier, how there's that campaign vibe test, where if it can... If an off-meta thing can feel good in the campaign, and... Obviously, this isn't overpowered, but... It's good enough that I can... map out what I'm doing later, and that's exciting. What MTX is making me float? It's called Echoes of the Maven. I just saw something weird in that clip. Why was that happening? How do I have power charges unlocked so early on? It's Killing Palm. The skill Killing Palm, when you kill somebody with and you call them with the skill, it gives you power charges. I never got the other half of the flask.
This trap will only be your doom. Thunder!
How did you miss that?
First to the master, now it's creation. This death reclaims its own.
I have no idea what's happening. I'm noticing like a lot of weird interactions. I keep pausing and watching the clips because I keep thinking like sometimes it's like detonating when it seems like off of like ignite damage on myself. It feels like I don't know. There's like a lot of weird times it detonates that I don't register that it should. And yeah, there's some interesting stuff happening. I'm not sure. I mean, I imagine by the end of tomorrow night, this is going to be farming tier 15s, like, easy. I have pure confidence in this right now. We just have to be able to get a good... either good two-hander with a palm scepter, or two two-handers. I'm sure just buying a couple that are like 5 divine each will be more than enough to start farming tier 15s. I still need to get the other half of the... Right, I only have the left piece? Yeah, I still need the right piece. I mean, that's like... part of the reason why I like oh, am I dead? Nope. Part of the reason why I like making builds with those type of things, because like supporting fire tacticians that way, where it's like, because they're so niche as a build creator, you know, a lot of people don't end up doing them because they're not playing that specific ascendancy. Okay, wait, so I can slap an Astramentus. It's going to be a thick DPS increase. Attack speed won't help the bombs, but the area effect and weapon damage should help the bomb. And then we can upgrade it at like level 38 to a higher base. So sometime in Act 3, it's going to be fucking slapping. Think this skill is top 5 in unplayed skills? Good. Smells like my kind of build.
This is no place for mortals.
Brother. I cannot wait until I am in endgame with this build. It is going to get so silly. I don't care if we have to sacrifice duration for it, like, or damage for it. I will go out of my way to min-max skill effect duration to get as many as we possibly can on the board. I want there to be, because, like, you know the fucking crab expedition boss? You can easily set up 14 of those before him, and his first attack is a swipe that will just pop all of them. Like, you can get some hilarious clips with this shit. So, I don't care if we end up sacking damage and it ends up being less DPS, I want to get as many of these as possible. Because, like, for mapping, it'll just be like blink, 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 and, like, you'll be clearing anyway. But for bossing, I want to make the bossing as fun. Could I play Gemling Infernal Cry with Corrupted Blood? The AoE's insane, but it's so expensive. I mean, that's becoming a very popular build right now, so I imagine the price is going to get more expensive. I wouldn't say very popular is the right word, but it's definitely, like, people are starting to make builds for it, and that's going to increase the price of it. Yeah, the problem is like, it's super fun when I'm not out of charges of it, but when I am out of charges of it, it's like, aw. So, like, at the moment we get Tempo, or you get Sands of Silk. What level is Sands of Silk? Is it a low-level unique? Oh, there's Astramentus. Hold on, I want to see what my damage goes up to. So we're at 1561, and then Astramentus puts us up to 2256. But that also increases our area of effect of the explosion. Oh yeah, look how much bigger it is with the increased area of effect from, oh my god, from the pillar. That's a much bigger AoE. Alright, boys. How about you don't be immune when I'm trying to explode you? Is this really happening? I hate, like, why does GGG think Abyss needs immune mobs? Why is this even existing in the campaign for new players? Like, GGG, please. Abyss doesn't need immune mobs that can, like, chain immune to each other. How much damage do I do taking this off? It's a good amount. Sands of Silk, low level for 5 div. But is it a low level one with high cooldown reduction? %. It's not great. 3 div 29, what level though? Oh, this one? Oh, that one's decent. Yeah, I'll buy that one. God damn it. Wait, no, that's not what I need to sort by. We'll lose some damage, but I'll happily give some damage for cooldown recovery right now.
I'll do you proud.
We get Blink in Act 3, right? We can't test Blink. No, wait. Blink's level 58 skill. We can't test Blink until endgame. We can test the Blasphemy knockback. I have it from the body? Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm unable.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. I didn't get the valley.
I'm unable.
It could be bricking specifically because it's a Sands of Silk Blink, but I'm gonna assume Kodachi baited us. Kodachi baited us. But it could just be Sands of Silk Blink fucking it too. We have to test.
Not yet.
Well, no sand to silk then. We'll test, oh yeah, no, tempo's still required even if we use the other the shitty dodge roll boots. Like, this build's still sick without Temporalis. And honestly, Temporalis blink play probably gets tiring after a while. So, it'll be fine without blink. For sure. What would the ideal notable on a Megalomaniac be? I mean, it's just any notable that's good for the build. There's no such thing as an ideal notable.
Third pact speaks of this.
Because, like, you could get whatever you have on your Anoint on the Megalomaniac and put a new Anoint on it. You can get any Anoint that, like, saves you passive, so... Could be Polymathy, could be... the crit ones, like, you know... Megalomaniacs, they're like so specific and like pricey that you just get one that's good for the build. Like what the perfect Megalomaniac would be, it would be a Megalomaniac with 3 minion things on it, which would cost like 5 mirrors. So it's like, you know, it's not reasonable to be looking for, you know, the ideal notables. Just get like the cheap notable that you would put on your Anoint, and then get, like, you know, a different Anoint or whatever is usually what you do with Megalas. So get, like, the cooldown recovery one, or Growing Swarm. You know, either of those are fine. Polymathy's fine. Polymathy's usually expensive, though. It's just, you know, any passive on your tree that's a notable, that if you got it, it would save you, you know, 4 to 5 passive points at least. So. That also fits your budget. But yeah, Megalas are hard, because, you know, there's almost never 2 of the same one.
By the dreamer.
Alright, this is going to be an annoying fight for the build, that's for sure. He doesn't want to proc the minions ever. There, that one did it. I mean, this boss sucks for, like, all builds in the campaign. His hitbox is so fucking annoying.
A servant of the dreamer has dared and succeeded.
A living gem. A living gem.
Nice, Mermu.
Gift. And a prize.
It depends on if they snapshot or not. I assume they snapshot when you do the dodge roll,
I will accept.
but would have to test. Oh, I didn't do these things. What's it up? Here? Nope. There, then, maybe? Middle path? Soda pop? The fuck are you talking about, soda pop? Oh yeah, that's Act 3, because Act 3 is when you can get Blasphemy, yeah. Act 3 is when you get Blasphemy. And then whenever the lowest level for reverse knockback gloves are, I think it's in the 50s. You said 55, so... yeah. We can get in reverse knockback set up.
Wondrous to behold.
They look like blue pops, the reverse knockback thing does. Gotcha. Alright. We'll test that over the pillar later. See which is better damage. And if we test this, we'll swap to this amulet when we do that. We get our next support gem at level 36. Right now we have no support gems boosting its damage. The part of me wants to put prolongation in it when we get it. Hey, what up, Notorious?
Slavery will not be necessary when the dreamer awakes.
Reign of Meatballs, the movie? Isn't that's not what that movie's called. Isn't it called, like, Sunny with a Chance of Meatballs? Unless we're talking about different movies. I think you just made up a movie name. Like the song from Reign of Meatballs. Yeah, you said like the song, like, yeah, don't make me seem like I'm the dumb one here. Don't turn this back on me. Yeah, you're the one that said the Reign of Meatballs movie. Like, what the fuck's a Reign of Meatballs movie? Luckily, there's literally only one movie out there that could have been, at least from my memory. So, and I've never seen that movie, to be fair. I don't think I've ever seen it. Academy Award nominated Reign of Meatballs. Yeah, I don't know if that movie would have done as well if it was just called Reign of Meatballs. Bro, the clear is cool. We need to get the duration longer. But in late game, like with the density you have in late game, it should be free. All you have to do is just make sure you time the attack after someone's doing an attack, which I've played enough Thorns to where I'm used to doing that for like block. It's pretty good. My kids love it. I remember it being popular when it came out. I just never saw it. The Reign of Meatballs.
Aspires to reach the skies.
I can't play it over stream
Well, those cheeseburgers were only the beginning because a breakfast
because I
system-
assume copyright will get dinged on YouTube, but I'll watch it after. I don't have the audio turned off on YouTube. I don't know if it's copyrightable. But maybe if it, depending on the song, when I listen to the song, maybe the montage is edited to that song. Depends on if it gets copy struck though when I upload it to YouTube. But like sometimes like I'll be on YouTube listening to like a montage or something that says copyright free and it'll get copy struck. So like YouTube copy striking is super scary. I still can't reroll off the Slam Titan. Super ethical, just constricting command with some slams. Listen, you can't slay ethical plus constricting command. But slams are cool. I'm sure to get a Zoom guild going, but it's just too much fun stampeding through screens feeling like the Hulk. I mean, those builds are cool. I remember King Kongor's Stampede build from 0.3. It was really cool. And to be fair, Constricting Command is on the more ethical side, but, you know, of the unethical uniques. But it is a lot of good damage. Yeah, Constricting Command's awesome, though. I think, I don't think I've ever done a slam build, but they always look fun as fuck. It's 100% ethical? Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, yeah, some of the builds this league are fucking cracked. How did I get lost? Yeah, there are some really unethical builds right now, that's for sure. Yeah, all the old freeze chain builds were stupid back then. With Stampede, you could just chain clear easily. Okay, so if I want to get cooldown and skill effect duration stuff, I'm going to have to path down here. So it's a business decision of, do I want to stay around here in this area and scale attack damage stuff and just make my bombs hit harder? Or do I path up here for skill effect duration and cooldown recovery? Or do I path down here for skill effect duration and cooldown recovery? You're probably pathing down here during the campaign, because there's a bunch of attack stuff down here too, if you're going to path either way, but I don't know if I should try and make my things hit harder, or I should just make them more spammable. Probably make them hit harder. Don't worry about making them more spammable until I have Temporalis. But could test both. Kind of want to go south to get all the attack area stuff, because, like, for bossing, I might just keep, like, using, you know, fucking quarterstaff with it. Like, base staff with the explosions. But I want to get, like, the clear as hilarious as possible. So maybe I'm just going to go to the warrior side of the tree. And just get all the attack area stuff. How much is the warrior split personality right now? Should I just like slot up a warrior? Because I got all this attack area stuff here. Should I just slot a warrior split personality and just like come over here and just start scooping all this attack area stuff? Maybe I should do that. How much is a warrior split personality? How do I search a split personality? Split personality, what's the tag? Can allocate, so warrior. Can allocate... Wait, allocates... Oh, shit! 1 divine? I thought these would be expensive for some reason. Vow Pact will get you at the area at the bottom? What are you talking about? Talk about From Nothings? I don't want to use a From Nothing right now when I can use Split Personality. No. We don't want to use a From Nothing right now. We're talking about Split Personalities. And when in a Vow Pact, when in a Vow Pact, I'm just gonna assume Vow Pact, From Nothings are fucking expensive. From Nothing. What is the tag called? This one. Oh, 8 Divine. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. That's not as bad as I thought it'd be. But yeah, no. We're talking about Split Personality right now. Not that. The Split Personality lets me start putting points from right here, I think. So now I should have access to right here. Is that how it works? Next skill point I can put here, and then we'll get these attack damage and area nodes. And then we will get maybe these nodes over here, and then these nodes over... Oh, we'll probably go for... We're going to get these nodes here, and then we're going to go for these nodes here, because these have cooldown recovery rate and area damage. And then we'll get all the cooldown nodes over here, too. And that'll make the campaign smoother. Hey, new build, always exciting. Already reached the peak of supporting fire build? No, but... I'm trying to find the best way to say it. I'm not done with supporting fire. I will consistently... I'll be updating the build over the weekend for like an endgame guide. But it's not done. It's just I get in that, like... When I get inspiration for a build, I just kind of like go with it. Like, it's best not to resist, you know? And... Supporting Fire is not at its peak, but it's being paused for now because we have inspiration for a new build, if that makes sense. Supporting Fire is probably going to be my main farming character for the whole league, and we'll probably get more currency put back into it eventually. But, yeah, we got inspired to play a new build today, so... And the last item I really need is a minion belt, which is like 300 divine. So for the most part, my build's like mostly there. I just need a minion belt and then like the re-itemize around it. What do you mean I don't have the required quest state? Did I fuck up? Oh, I never finished Spires of the Shar. I got a ADHD brain there, and I went to town to get a split personality. Dude, this AoE is already pretty huge. You can ask about... No. You can ask about supporting fire. Feel free. Leveling during the campaign is easy, so if you have questions about supporting fire, ask away. The supporting fire is going to be my main farmer. It's just, yeah, sometimes when the idea is very fun, you know, I don't want to, like, you know, wait to do it. So that's what happened with this one. It just ended up sounding too fun to sit on. So, here we are. But feel free to ask any questions.
You are relentless. But
Like, this is damage without any passives, and we have cooldown recovery and magnifier area in it. Like, I feel like it's gonna work. God damn it, too early. Alright, this boss is gonna be hard for this. Until we have like 10 of them where he's accidentally like splashing like... Oh. I can't wait till the cooldown's shorter. When the cooldown's shorter, it's going to be so much better. But we can definitely use, like, ground effects to detonate it. Oh, I've wasted too much life. What's the black hole skill from? It's from a Chalupa monk thing. I'm currently in SSF and went to more armor heavy approach. That's how you should play it, in my opinion. Still not past 20k armor. 20k is probably more than enough, though. Think it's the best way? I mean, I think so. Good. By the way, black hole seems very fun. I'm having fun with it so far. What up, Pro Tag? It's the homie Pro Tag. Pro Tag, I know you're probably busy grinding like crazy and doing your stream. I feel like I haven't talked to you at all since League start, dude. How have you been, my man? How have you been? I need AFK like 2 seconds, but how was your League start? I've been grinding. I mean, yeah, everyone's been grinding, right? Like, I have no idea what what anyone's been playing. Like, every day, like, someone's like, have you seen this tech? And I'm like, nope, because I haven't had time to play. But how's your League start going? Like, how's your builds going? Like, if you don't mind giving me the rundown. I'm gonna be right back real quick, though. Okay, sorry. Calamity Titan's still pretty damn good. Been doing a lot of martial arts testing on the side, so just 2 characters so far.
We know.
And it starts my family since the start of the League. That's funny. Fuck you mean just 2? I'm on my 3rd build, you slacker. What do you mean? Fucking keep up, Pro Tag. What's wrong with you? Gosh, man. There's a million builds this patch. Can't you tell? You have to get through all of them. All of them.
Into the thick of it.
I'm gonna love this build. I can already tell. Does the Tactician Pin node work with supporting power? No, it does not. I've already done like 20 different areas of martial arts stuff. That's so cool. Yeah, I mean, martial artist just seems like the coolest ascendancy to play in terms of like glove stuff. Like, there's gonna be so many different glove builds. What's your first impression so far? I mean, great. Look at this. Like, what do you mean? what do you mean? It's great. Look at this. The explosion is already crazy. Like, look how big it already is. Look at my passive points. I've done nothing. We've got no jewels. We've got no passives. We've got no gear. Well, we do have gear. Sorry. We do have some extra increase. Well, not even that much. We have, what is that, 12% increase area of effect from Pillar? So, Pillar is not even increasing our area that much. So, what's your idea with this build? This. but with Temporalis. I don't know if you're still here, Protag. What have you been farming? Do you have a favorite farm? Just get a Temporalis? Hey. Listen, this is my third build, okay? First build was the fun build. Second build was the everybody build that was for all the fun people. And now this is the stupid build that only for silly goose times, all right? Oh yeah, we have a Temporalis to play with, so yeah, this is not a build for everybody. It'll be fun though. When every single dodge roll is dropping one of these bombs. I've been farming the Howling Mines in the interlude? What do you mean? The Howling Mines in the interlude? Oh, you're just getting farmed by leveling characters? What? Oh, I'm sure this damage is not going to be great for this fight. I use that zone to interaction test skills. Oh, is Howling Mines the Yeti? Bro, I use the Yeti too. If that's the same place, I use the Yeti too to test interactions. It is the best boss, in my opinion, to do it on. That's funny. That's funny we use the same boss. It's a good boss to do it on. Yeti has a decent amount of HP, yep. And he's like one of the least annoying ones to test on. Well, he's kind of annoying to test on, but yeah, he's a good dummy. He's a good dummy. I don't think tempo is a must, but we'll see what happens. And again, this is with no damage support gems. This is just cooldown recovery, which with Temporalis, we don't need cooldown recovery in the gem. And magnified area, which in late game, if we're going to use magnified area, we're going to use that isolated area spell. Or so it's lineage gem. So we'd have increased area effect either way. But more damage. Then a bit of breach, made some cool rings and belts, formed the meteor spider aberration a bit. Interesting. Yeah, I know you're usually like on way more of a budget end. What were you farming aberration for, out of curiosity? I dodged early. Oh, we're tanky. I forgot life stacking or strength stacking. What the hell's happening? I don't know, I feel like Temporalis is going to be needed, but we'll see. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I mean, they nerfed a lot of things in the campaign. What's that black hole skill? It's from the Chalupa Monk Ascendancy. It's called Void Illusion, I think. Alright, level 30, we try new stuff. We're gonna see what the damage is like using Shabaya, and Immaculate Adherence. Have you looked into Divinity yet, Protag? Apparently Divinity is overpowered as fuck.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
So I am testing it out with this build. Yeah, luckily with this build, we don't use skills, so it works out.
How can I?
Or you meant the skill on this thing. Does this have a skill? No. Act 3.
Yes, we and
The beast has grown too powerful.
Oh, you meant that, Emma? Yeah, sorry. I don't know what you were talking about. I meant the divinity and, like, this thing. Was talking about the spear? Oh, okay. I didn't mess with the spear. I haven't messed with really anything. I'm not more of, like, a mass experimentation guy. I'm more of a, like, one build at the time kind of guy.
The swarm never ends.
We've got the black part. We don't have the hole yet. When we get the reverse knockback gloves, we'll be able to. We'll have an automated like suck in. So we're gonna be constantly yoinking people into our explosions. That's when it becomes a black hole, but we don't have that yet.
I will outlast.
Okay, bird. The hell is that skill? It's from Chalupa Monk. It's from the Chunker. I've never seen that skill before. Most people haven't. It is one of the least used skills in the game. I think I've seen one person use it before, and it was in a Caltrops build, and it wasn't like a part of their main build. And I know Kodachi tried making a build with it before, but I never saw his build. But it is, most people never seen Chonk before. Well, partly why I'm excited about this build. It's going to be fun, and it's going to be something that most people go, what is that skill? Especially, like, this is the Blade. This AoE right here is the AoE I wanted when we were talking about, like, I hope we can get it to this. The fact that I already have this makes me very happy. It could be quite likely with jewels and, like, the right attack setup, we can get this bigger. I can't wait. This build's gonna be so fun. It gets a song. That's how fun this build's gonna be. Like, once these are lasting a lot longer, it'll be, like, easier to do something like this where you just leave them behind and they'll guarantee explode. The only thing I'm worried about is bossing. Because, like, as you guys have seen, there's been a few bosses where, like, getting them to detonate is annoying. But that's where we need quantity over quality. We just gotta, like, get a bunch of them down and pray the boss procs some of them when they swing. Hello, I'm people that have never seen this skill before. Yeah, boy! Did I get turned around? Maybe it's down here. And I'm a monk player, what the fuck? Well, it got buffed in 0.4, so it was always bad, but even last patch it wasn't great. Ah, I knew it had to be down here. Wait, what is the skill we speak of? Void Illusion. Chalupa Monk Ascendancy. Do, 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 do.
I recognize this place from my dreams.
I don't think this is the fastest I've ever done an act because I'm talking a lot and like yapping a lot, but this is very fast, yeah. You're basically just running. Though some of the boss fights are super slow, so I don't think it's my fastest I've done. Boss fights are kind of slow. Am I level 30 yet? No, not yet. Did I turn in the note? I did, okay. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Hey, Mickmoo, thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. Would you proc them? That's why we need the skill effect duration. Like, at level 36, I believe, is when we get our next support gem. Like, obviously, I want to put something damage-related into it, but part of me, like, wants to put skill effect duration into it. Like, what MTX is giving you flight? It's called Echoes of the Maven. I need to have a chat command called float or MTX, because I feel like I get that question more than any other question is how am I floating? What's the mace you have prepped in your inventory? It's called Shaiba. It's just got a lot of damage on it. There is only a few ways you can scale Void of Illusion, and one of it is just through high attack damage or attack skills. And that you can't really get attack skills on weapons this early. They're crafted. Melee skills is what's on most things, so we just need to have high DPS weapons during the campaign to be able to scale its damage. So that's why right now I chose Pillar of the Cage God to level, because Pillar's damage scales off of stat stacking, which I have in Astramentus, so I'm currently sitting at 354 strength, which ends up being a lot of damage for it. And then I believe at level 38 I can upgrade it to a better Astramentus, or a better Pillar, which, you know, might make it really good for scaling its damage until we can get attack skills. Do you think at all Runic build would be possible for all the new skills? Yeah, for sure. I mean, there are a lot of good Runic builds out there. For sure.
It moves almost like a bat.
Oh no, dodge early. Oh, he hit. Never mind, we're good.
A mighty ape.
Rolled early. Luckily, we're tanky.
Fate is on my side. Man bests beast once again.
Okay, where do I go from here? Do I want to path for these nodes and get a bunch of increased damage, and then I path for these attack area nodes and then the cooldown recovery nodes? I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to path here, get overwhelmed because it's a fuckload of increased two-handed damage, because increasing our weapon damage is the only way we scale Black Hole right now. So just making our weapon hit harder is super important. Can't use attack skills. Yada, yada, yada. So... or attack, or melee skills. And it's we need a good weapon with a high base crit to play crit with the build. We might play crit in late game, but right now crit is not how you'd play the campaign. So we've got the attack area stuff. Because we're stat stacking, that means we don't have to necessarily lean into defenses. At some point, I'll need to fix resistances. So yeah, I think the play is we come down here, we get these two-hand damage nodes. We come down here, we get the area damage, or we get the area effect, as well as the cooldown recovery rate stuff down here. And then we get the cooldown recovery rate right here. And then we maybe get multitasking as well. from there, if we're still playing Pillar, which I think we're going to be playing Pillar for a while, until we can get to, like, endgame and buy, like, a good +5 attack skills, two-handed mace. Because I can upgrade Pillar to... level 38, which has a higher base damage on it. So I think, like, the campaign will just be stat stacking Pillar until we get a high attack damage two-handed mace. But potentially we'll want two of them. Crimson Assault got nothing good for us? You mean the bleed node? If we were to... I feel like if we were to do any ailment, it would be Ignite or Poison, because with Bleed... like, what I'm envisioning is if we were to do a boss that had 7 of them down and 7 of them went off, you wouldn't be inflicting 7 bleeds, right? You would be inflicting, like, 1 and bleed, whatever, right? Because they don't, like, compound that way. So, like, if you were to be doing it with multiple hits, you would either want to go Avatar of Fire with Ignite or Poison. Oh, from nothing from Crimson Assault? Nah. Because if we want the cooldown stuff here, like, at late game, we're just going to be jewel hunting more than likely. It's very likely we path over here, and then you just spend 2 points to grab these cooldown nodes. Like, I don't think we'd from nothing. That doesn't seem worth it. Like, realistically, what I expect us to happen is, like... because we have to come down here anyway for Giant's Blood. Unless we Flesh Crucible it. But I don't think we Flesh Crucible it. I think the time loss goes here. And then we from nothing, whichever one it was, Hollow Palm technique. Or Resonance. I forget which one it is. But I think the time loss goes here. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 notables. And however many small passives for it. And then the rest of the pathing is either coming down here for Giant's Blood, but either way, coming down here is nice because you have the area attack stuff, and then you have all this cooldown recovery stuff. It just depends on if we're Temporalis or not, and we need more cooldown recovery, though. It's something we'd have to play with. There is a good amount of duration down here. Like, if we end up using the split personality, there's skill effect duration right here and right here. So, I don't know. There's a lot of ways this could be built out. It just depends on, like, how much we're utilizing jewels. Like, split is good if we aren't using jewels to scale our cooldown reduction or damage. Because if we're using our jewels to scale our damage, we want every jewel slot to be a rare jewel. Because rare jewels are crazy now with the prefix-suffix scaling. You can get so... like, if we needed more cooldown recovery or skill effect duration or damage or whatever, jewels are fucking insane for that. But I expect this to be a very unique heavy... like, I don't expect this to be an Adorn type setup. This is going to be a unique jewel setup, so we'll be using, like, maybe a Flesh Crucible against the dark... like, we'll be using all the crazy unique ones. So I think Split will fit into the build. It, like, you know, I was just... giving the one scenario of we wouldn't want to use a split if we're rare jewel stacking. Or crafted jewel stacking. I mean, flat attack damage should be good. It just, like, we'll have to see it when we get to late game, exactly like Blade said. Flat attack damage is probably very critical, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the scam... like, the scaling already feels pretty good. So, like, with a good enough two-handed weapon in late game... because if you look at the curve of it on the PoE-DB, when you get to a high enough... when you get to a high enough gem level, the curve starts to spike pretty hard with how much attack damage percentage you're gaining. So with a good enough, if you get a high enough attack gem level, like 30 plus, with a good enough weapon, it could just have good damage on its own. But it also could require a bunch of added damage as well, so... This is going to be one of those builds where it has to be, like, scienced out, I feel. We're going to have to, like, play it and
Another strange beacon.
waste a bunch of divines, unfortunately. Is this going to be repulsion again? What's repulsion? Again? I don't think I've ever used repulsion. There is, but we're going to be using Temporalis. So I don't know if we're going to really need cooldown recovery rate investment. Why can't I get through this? Guess I have to go through over here. How much is Temporalis? About 1,000 divine right now.
Might this be the Orok Shaman?
Jungle runes? I didn't know you could leave the Venom Crypts into jungle runes. No, I didn't want to leave it! I had a quest to do in there! You fuckers. Oh, right, I wanted to test the damage for this. How do I go up or down? Oh, I go up with this. Cool. Why can't I use it? Oh, I need Dex. It's going to be a smaller area, but... Oh, I have no damage because the mace isn't equipped because I don't have the stats for it. Okay, so I'll use this until we upgrade Pillar. I am not like we either upgrade Pillar and use it the rest of the campaign, or I'm gonna occasionally have to be buying new maces throughout Act 3 and 4. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll just stick with the maces and use Immaculate Adherence the entire time. This is technically Mom, right? So do we want mana regen rate, right? This is technically going to be a Mom build. Or no? We will have mana rem. Oh, right. Mana rem. Takes time.
Wisdom of any kind. Let's try something.
I need Dex to use this mace. And then we'll test this mace out for a bit. And then... Saying I'm missing deck still.
You learn.
Time to refocus.
And, oh, right, I can't use any of the palm skills now because I'm using a mace. That's fine. I'll probably... I mean, that's fine. I just was about to wanting to test something, but what was it? What was it? No, ADHD brain, focus. You were just about to do something. What was it? Oh, I remember. I wanted to see what the lowest attack, skills, weapon is. 57. So I can't get anything with attack skills on it until the 50s. So at like level 57, I can get an attack skills mace, which at that point, it's probably better to just have like a high DPS mace, so... Oh, I thought about face breakers. I don't want to do face... I don't think face breakers is a good idea. I think I would have had to have had it on from the start of the game. I already thought about leveling with it, but I think these weapons outscale it. I would have to go back and kill bosses, right? Like, I don't want to do that. But I thought about this at the start, but I don't think it's going to outscale, like... It's per account, not per character. Oh, so I should have all the damage. I mean, I assume it's not going to be better, but let's see. What is my 1139. Oh, yeah. It's not comparable right now to this weapon. It's a big DPS difference, and these gloves have added attack damage, so... You don't need Hollow Palm. If I recall, Miso said Hollow Palm doesn't fully work with face breakers.
Quickly.
Time to refocus.
I don't think Hollow Palm is going to make the difference. Let's see here. So, what does Hollow Palm do?
Ultimate technique.
Yeah, didn't do anything to my Mace Strike or my Mace Strike damage. And if I had like the gear to scale its crit or something on, like I'd have to completely re-gear around that.
I must meditate.
I mean, it's based off of your attack DPS, so yeah. The mace is just infinitely better. I don't know why you're assuming it should double scale it. Hollow Palm doesn't work that way, from what I remember. That's why Miso was like shit-talking it leading up to the patch. Hollow Palm and Face Breakers doesn't double dip. For whatever reason. But I never play Monk build, so I don't know anything. I've never even played Hollow Palm, though. I thought they fixed it, I guess not. I don't know. I mean, maybe it could be a tooltip bug with Face Breakers. Would you... All I remember is Miso being pissed about it. I don't play Monk, so I wasn't expecting to be playing a Chalupa this early. Who's the next podcast guest? Gazzy. The Minion Lord. I think it's in 5 levels we get the next spirit gem or support gem, which I want to put skill effect duration in it, but I'm probably going to put something damage in it. How's the tankiness feel? I mean, it felt good when I was doing the Pillar of the Cage God stat stacking. I just now swapped to Divinity, so I have no idea how it feels right now. What is Divinity? It's a new defensive layer from the amulet I'm using.
What wondrous sights.
Divinity is not a defensive layer, it's an alternative mana source. Why do people keep saying Divinity is supposed to make me tanky, though? I can't wait till the cooldown's shorter. I wish you could track the charges, too. What up, Panda? Luckily, I am playing a build that doesn't need plus levels. Well, it needs plus levels, but the only plus level I can get it for this build is plus all skills. So, I'm at worst case missing out on 1 level, which, you know, is nice. But wait, can't you corrupt +1 all skills? So could we get it corrupted onto it? Isn't +1 all skills a corruption? So yeah, we can still get that 1 all skills. But yeah, because it only has the attack tag, we specifically need the attack mod, which means... And there's no Prism of Belief for this either. So we can scale it from... with levels, specifically from Delia's Desire. If we Giant's Blood, which I feel like it's going to be forced to Giant's Blood 2-handed maces. Delia's plus Giant's Blood 2-handed maces is 31. And then from there... Would you hit my clone? No!
I wonder what this does.
That is
How ominous.
a very... Is there anything else we can add that does that? Is there like any rune or... Is that an Ezomite unique? The boot spot is very important if we aren't playing Blink for sure. But if we can get that effect force on a not boot slot, like on ground effect stuff, a way to self-kill our own illusions. So if I was dropping ignited ground, but I don't even know if ignited ground from those boots would even damage our own illusions. So that would have to be tested to begin with, you know. But if we could have self-detonation, that would be, you know, sick. I assume it doesn't work because it doesn't do damage to you, right? It doesn't do self-damage, so why would it damage the illusions? True. True. Good point, Protag. Yeah, I'm assuming there is no way. If there was, someone probably would have made an awesome version of this build by now. Am I stupid? Did I already pick it up? Where is it? Down here? That would have to reflect the damage at the illusion. That reflects the damage at me. So... I don't think there's a good way, because Protag is right. If that was the case, if it was possible, because the tech would have been beneficial for charge builds, which are very popular and common. You know, there's a chance the tech doesn't exist, and it could still be out there to discover, but in terms of population density, that's like one of those things that, you know, it would have worked for that build, so. What level are the dodge boots? And how much move speed did they have on them? Yeah, no, it's not a minion. I mean, if it was a minion, then we would be scaling it with minion levels, and that this would be, you know, a bit easier to level up, because then we could use a minion level belt and minion level amulet. Minion damage rings, but yeah, it's not a minion. 30 new speed, I know for sure. Okay, that's good. As long as it's not like 20, then I'm happy. I'll be fine. That was 2 going off at once, and that was cool. That was kind of like simulating what I mean by, like, when we get to it being min-max and we can have, like, 10 of them down for a boss attack. Like, it's gonna be awesome when there's, like, so many going off. Oh, I hate this game so much. There's too much fun stuff to do. Is it a big black supernova? No, not really. I don't mind getting rid of the black hole. I mean, it being a supernova is still kind of like a black hole. It's just the reverse knockback stuff is like, it's mean, but it's obviously super force, you know? Like, as cool as, like, listen, I've tried making many reverse knockback builds, and this seems like one of the coolest ones you could potentially do in PoE 2, but even when you're rune forging those gloves, they still suck. So, you know. I have no issue getting rid of the reverse knockback gloves. If we were able to get reverse knockback other ways, like via the passive tree or something, awesome. But the gloves are the biggest downside always with reverse knockback builds. Glove slots are super important. Because having a glove slot, even like ignoring unique gloves, glove slots are 2 to 3 versions of added damage, which is massive, and then you get like resistance stats, life, ward, mana, whatever, on a rare glove. Yeah, it has to look awesome. Like, when the moment you explained it to me, I was a little hesitant about it. You said something like, we'd have to put, like, living lightning in it to get minions to proc it, and it doesn't just do it on its own, which is like, I don't know about that. But now that I've seen the AoE of this thing, I am happy just AoE maxing. Like, we just fucking bomb, we just fucking nuke blast. We nuke max. We just nuke max at this point. I mean, I think we already nukes max. Like, we can test the reverse knockback, but, like, the reverse knockback would have to, like, be fucking perfect. Like, it would have to be perfect. What do you need living lightning for? I don't know. Something about using repulsion in blasphemy with the reverse knockback gloves will suck. With living lightning, will suck in things, is what I was told. Living lightning inside blasphemy with repulsion automates reverse knockback or something was the plan, but that's obviously very memey. Anytime you're using the reverse knockback gloves, it's a meme build. Like, giving up your gloves for that is never good. But if that works, like if we're just like walking around with blasphemy, with minor investment in the presence area of effect, and everything's just getting sucked into our black hole, like that's just gonna look super fucking cool. Like from the looks perspective, it'll look cool. But like, it has to look and feel perfectly for me to want to do it, so. Otherwise, we're just gonna max. AoE max. Because, like, we're not even gonna have all the attack area stuff. We don't even have jewels, and the AoE's already, like, awesome, so. I imagine we can get it to where it's bobbing the entire screen. So. Well, yeah. The reverse knockback gloves will be used with thorns in 1.0 with Cyclone. Brother, I am over here. I haven't had a single illusion pop on this guy. That one did. There we go. We got some pops there. I obviously could set up other skills for bossing, but I'm trying to, like, just learn, like, I know it might seem silly, but my process when learning a new skill is to use the new skill as much as possible just to, like, learn its limits. And obviously I could be one-shotting bosses with, like, any other real mace skill right now, but I am trying to utilize the Void Illusion as much as possible. If that makes sense at all. So it's not optimal, but I'm mainly doing it for the science.
Alva will know what to do with this. Let's hope this works.
Alright, let's see if we can handle this right now. Yeah, this base is just so good. Look at Chober Chabber's DPS, Jesus. Yeah, Shibaya just has so much, Shiaba has just so much DPS that, like, if I just need a hard-hitting weapon, I don't know, like, the only thing that's replacing it is when we upgrade this at level 39 or 38 or whatever it is with stat stacking. Until then, I don't know, like, when would we even replace it? Oops, clicked too many times. These are talismans? Is that a talisman? We could definitely use talismans. Oh, no, we definitely can use. I am willing to put like infinite money on it right now. We can use talismans with it. Like, I guarantee you, we do it, and it'll lead to a void illusion that looks like a wyvern or a bear or a werewolf, like whatever shapeshift you're in. I'm willing to put money on it. But this seems really good, just like for leveling. It's a fuckload of DPS at level 40. It's like double the DPS over the previous. But this mod right here, copy a random modifier from each enemy in your presence when you shapeshift to an animal form. Like, you could just, it's like a yoinking headhunter while leveling. Like, you just random mod buffs. You shapeshift in and out when you get to a rare and you steal a random mod from it, like. But it's got high damage. I just don't want to buy an expensive one. Oh, this quarterstaff, too, is high DPS. Damn, that's a big drop-off. These ones are, what? These were peaking at 600 DPS. Wow, these ones are thick. I don't want to spend 11 Divine on a level 40 weapon. Can you see? Well, actually, I can check. Why am I asking? Flesh. Puppet. It does upgrade. What does it upgrade to? Level 65. It can get gain X damage as extra fire on it. Up to 40%. What does the physical DPS roll up to? That's awesome! Now, unfortunately, this isn't going to be better than Giant's Blood attack skill maces. But this is way more damage than I was expecting from the Runeforge upgrades. I was expecting this to go to like 700-800, not 1200. Obviously, this is a well-rolled one. Huh. I want to get one. I might buy this 6 Divine one. Just to fuck with the shapeshifts. Oh, this doesn't have the copy effect. I kind of wanted the copy effect. I don't mind not having the copy effect, because I have to shapeshift all the time, though. I mainly wanted to try its damage, plus it has the gain 25% as fire. Is there a cheap one with the copy effect still? This one's 504 damage. I mean, this one's considerably worse than, like, the ones that have gain on it. And now the damage is starting to cripple. Do I want to play with an expensiver one? Yeah, it says when you leave shapeshift. Or when you next shapeshift. I assume, like, shapeshifting to human form is shapeshifting. But you don't dodge roll when you don't shapeshift when you've dodged. So, I can guarantee you this will work. The question is, do I want one with the modifier steal or just one with raw damage? I honestly don't care about the mod steal. I really don't care. Like, I don't want to be shapeshifting a lot. I think I'm just gonna yoink this one. Just for the lulz of it. We'll test it at level 40. Fuck it, why not? Fun leveling uniques are there to be used for a reason, right? So. We'll test it out at level 40. So we got a new level weapon at level 40. We gotta rock this bad boy until 40. Let me go ahead and Runeforge this though. Oh, I can't Runeforge this way? Oh, it's corrupted already. Do I have an uncorrupted pillar? I don't. What is the upgraded pillar selling for? Because I do want to test one with Astra Menace when I can afford it. 10 exalted orbs. What's the difference between the two pillars, though? There's like... Oh, there's a level 55 version, too. Oh, there's multiple upgrades. That's really neat. That's really neat. I'm gonna buy, an upgraded pillar, and we'll test the upgraded pillar 2 before we test that thing. We'll swap back to Astra Mendus, which will mean we'll use the stuff, but it's an ultimately for science thing. So level 38, we swap to this, level 40, or level, this is level 50. This was level 40. Oh, it's because of the runes? Oh, it's got perfect iron runes in it. That sucks wanting to swap those out because those runes are expensive. But if I want to use it at a lower level, right? pretty sure. Whatever. I'm gonna risk fucking over those runes just to see which ones were the physical damage ones. Right there. Let's see what happens. Should be usable at 40 now? Okay. Slightly less damage now, but usable at 40. Nerf the cost of it, but I want to test it at 40. Is there a mace skill I want to use right now? I mean, ooh. I did want to test cries with the build. We wanted to see if cries impacted. The build. Hey, Rusty, how's it going, man? There's dome, chunky, and powered attack nodes on the passive too. Oh, yeah. Some, yeah. All good. It just took me a second to decode. I wanted to go to the ziggurat.
How can I
Time to refocus.
I did want to test cries with the build. What is this? We wanted to see if cries impacted. It took me a second to realize what was happening in that. Dude, I'm fried, dude. I've streamed every day since launch. I've streamed every day since launch. Alright? I'm fucking... It took me a while in that clip to realize what happened. And then when I saw what I did... listen, man. Fuck you, alright? Let's go ahead and swap this helmet. Get a better defenses on. Fuck charms. Who needs charms? There's probably some charms I could put on. Hey, Butri Ginyo. Thank you for the prime. I'm sorry, I'm bad saying names. What kind of black hole we talking about? The good kind. The good kind. Alright, yeah, so we'll test the new talisman at level 40. We'll test the new pillar at 38. But in late game, no matter what, I am, like... I don't see us being able to use... Like, we'll test a lot of different weapon types. I just assume getting as high attack damage as possible. But not DPS, by the way. It needs to be attack damage. Because DPS could be scaled by things like attack speed. So attack speed doesn't affect the DPS of this. So like we need high raw added damage, high raw physical damage on the weapon or whatever. And then we need a lot of them. And then attack skills. As many attack skills as possible. Because the attack skills are what makes the weapon scale harder. I mean, there is a world blade where we're like, let's say we're split personality druid or warrior, where we take I don't think it'll happen. It just depends on how important that attack skill scaling is, because like I feel like getting over 30 is important, but where the fuck is the node? Where the fuck is that node? This one? This one? This one? This one. Lord of the Wilds, use a non-unique scepter while wielding a talisman. Oh, it's non-unique scepter. Oh, you can't even use a unique scepter. I was about to say, maybe we run like palm with the talisman. But if it's non-unique, there's probably no non-unique scepter that boosts our base damage. So... I don't know. I don't think talisman's gonna work. We can try it, but I don't think it's like, I don't... Looking at that curve on PoEDB, attack skills are fucking insane. So I feel like, yeah, maybe we're using a talisman till like level 90, but then once we're like min-maxing, we swap the Giant's Blood Maces.
Don't give up so early.
But I just feel like the attack skills are gonna be...
Seeks you in kind.
So we grab tempo 65. Well, I have one that will be at 40. I didn't get one with the capture rare mod shit though, because I didn't want to be shape-shifting all the time. I want to be lazy and do this and hope the enemies hit it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a snack soon. I need to get this character to endgame today, so it's probably gonna be a longer stream. I wanna at least get, like, using the Temporalis today. So we're at least playing until 65. I don't know if I have any Untainted Paradises. Yeah, I've seen those gloves, Slippery. They're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. That sounds fun. That sounds fun, Celtic.
We're only getting started. A fine choice indeed.
The escort. What up, Bricky? What up, Spectre? It's so funny, Blade. Just this build is this skill's so unknown. Would you believe me if I told you, Spectre and Bricky, that this skill has been in the game always? I think always. I don't remember it getting added in any patch. The skill has existed always. You have an MTX on it? Nope, this is just what it looks like. This is just what it looks like. But, like, so many people have never even seen this skill, but it has been in the game always. Just goes to show you how underplayed Chalupa Monk is. And how bad Chalupa Monk is, that it has so many aspects of it that, like, that are bad, yet people don't even know about this, you know? Because everything about it is just so stinky. It's a Chalupa Monk thing. It's called Void Illusion. It's just a Chalupa Monk node. Just a Chalupa Monk node. But we're gonna try and make it screen-wide nukes. Boom. Was that added in the rework in 0.3? Was it? I could have sworn this was in at least 0.2. You know what? 0.3 was about a year ago, though. It's been so long that it might have been 0.3. So it might have been 0.3. You're right, Scroats. You're right. It's just been, like, early access has been longer than I remember. But 0.3 sounds right, because 0.3 was, what, like 9-10 months ago? So... Oh yeah, Darkness has always been there. I played with Darkness in 0.1.
One tail, but no chance.
Split burning personality for the supporting fire build, not good. It might be good if you're playing an energy shield, but if you're playing armor, it's a waste of a jewel slot. So it just depends on which version you're playing. But even if you're playing energy shield, I would still say that it's a little bit bait.
We will meet again. A trial well completed. Approach the altar.
I have no idea what either of those are, Spectre. Those new uniques. For some reason, the Ignited Ground wasn't proccing them, Doom. I dropped them on them a couple times there, and it just wasn't proccing it there. Okay, what do I want for my next point? I really don't want to play Pac-Man right now. I guess I'm going to take the volatility. How do I unlock the Archon of Chalupa? You know what? No spoilers. We'll figure it out later. Okay, tell me. Tell me where I need to look at least. Is it Breach or something? I want to at least see what the tornadoes look like too, but... We're gonna try Inner Turmoil first. Breach, gotcha. We'll see if I even get volatilities. We have no elemental damage right now, so we have a little bit from the gains I have on rings and my thing, so oh, interesting, Spectre. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. If you already complete the Breach quest line, just talk to the NPC? Gotcha. I mean, we'll probably do that just to, like, even if we're not using the node, we're gonna turn into that just so we can, like, be like, we're doing the Chalupa thing. Unless it's not like Abyssal Lich and it doesn't fully transform. Okay, let's... Azek Bog time. Ugh. Alright, in 4 levels, I swapped the Pillar. We'll try the upgraded Pillar. And then, after 2 levels, we swap to the Talisman. And we'll try Werven form. Sure, Spectre. I keep forgetting their platforms, and I always run by the platforms. I keep looking for the switches. I really hope we can scale this skill for boss damage. And I think if we can't, like, the best chance we have is quantity over quality. Like, you just have to get a lot of them out. Right now, that's, like, the only thing that's, like... You really can't use Void Illusion purely for bossing right now, even with, like, decent leveling weapons. So it's, like... Obviously, we're missing a lot of stuff. I don't think that the Abyss Signets are the play right now. I'm getting, like, it's gain damage when probably get more out of flat damage right now, but, like, worst case, our damage is really bad late game, and we have to get, like, a bunch of, like, breach rings with added damage and stuff. Why not use Trail of Caltrops for leveling? Because I don't want to use Trail of Caltrops. Oh, that crown. I remember Vestige of Darkness. Grueling Madness. That's cool. Yeah. I was testing this helmet on Mirage Archers Spectre, because I wanted to see if this would make my Mirage Archers spawn the Bodak, but it didn't. I was trying to make like a bunch of Bodak spawn on screen, and it didn't work. Like, I just imagine this in Ritual, where you're just jaw-rolling around, just with, like, Temporalis, just, like, everything's getting nuked. It'll be full clear screening in Ritual, and, yeah, this is gonna be nice. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go get Overwhelm, Colossal Weapon, and then we're going to go for Authority, Distracting Presence... And then maybe multitasking, depending on where we're at in the campaign and damage-wise. Gotcha, Spectre. That makes sense, yeah. I was trying to spam them with Mirage Archers, and would have been cool. Also, worst case with this build, like if we have single target issues, like in the worst case scenario, you just use Hammer of the Gods. You just add Hammer of the Gods, because we are generating glory. So, you know, worst case, you just Hammer of the Gods. But I don't want to do that. We're going to make the bomb work for sure. Well, tell him that I have dibs on the Temporalis, so... Glad I came back. Almost walked away from this.
Life taken too soon.
He is doing the tourist variant if he does. Hey, like, I'm not using Temporalis right now, and it's fun throwing it. Like, I guarantee you this build will have a place without Temporalis. It just will be like... It's not a good leveling build without Twink Gear, that's for sure. But keep in mind, I'm also not using any real skills. I'm just using Mace Strike. So if you're using something for bossing, this is honestly not that bad, but... Also, you could be using Caltrops, which I would be getting right now. I will test the Blasphemy tech here in a second when we hit level 36. Like, if every single dodge roll is leaving one of these, this build is fucking insane, no matter what. Whenever I have chain explosions going off, it's insane. So we just need that Giga cooldown recovery, and this is going to be Giggity Bonkers. I don't even know what Giggity Bonkers is. That's how crazy this build's going to be. Oh, I did get some volatility there. Alright, we just need to make sure when we get a... If we're using this volatility stuff, we need to get a weapon that has tri-elemental damage on it. So it's inflicting all three, if that makes... Like, I don't know if that's going to be valuable, actually. This might be bait for bossing, to be honest. I feel like all the Chalupa much sucks. Yeah! Oh, I did it too early. What's up? I feel like that's what we're doing. Like, I feel like we're doing Pac-Man. Or Archon. Or, like, not Archon, but, like, I think when I looked at the tree, there was... nodes before Archon that increased, like, damage or something. Like, it'd be something, like... I could see it being one of those situations where you're, like, taking travel nodes over main nodes because... how crap it all is for the build. Let's see, because I don't think we're playing Leech, so we're not going to be taking the Leech node. The first node is double Chaos Resistance. Like, so Cholula's Gift honestly isn't bad. Doubling your Chaos Resistance and then a flat 10 Chaos Resistance is good. So, why am I looking at it on the DB when I have the Ascendancy? So yeah, Cholula's Gift, I could see us taking. Archon Cholula, I doubt we take. Probably not taking Darkness. Well, maybe we can. We'll see. If our damage is Giga, and we aren't needing Spirit Gems, we just take Darkness to, like, be unkillable, you know? With the Mom, Divinity, life stacking Darkness, like, you'd be fucking unkillable. So that's, like, the only situation we go Darkness is if we literally don't need damage, and we're just Grasp of the Void, Chayula's Gift, Darkness. Assuming we don't need Spirit Gems. I don't know. I'm stupid. My dumb ass likes to force this weird shit. So... If we go Supernova instead of... Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, like, feeling right now. Like, the only Spirit Gem I see me using right now, like, that is War Banner. But that's only 25% more attack damage. It's not bad, but we can give up that single Spirit Gem if that's the only one we're using. So we're not using Caltrops, so... And then having our Chaos Resistance doubled will make scaling Darkness easier, so... We're not probably going that. It depends on Unraveling. Well, we can also just get Rage via... Well, I guess, yeah, we could just do an Unending Rage. Well, then we're not doing Divinity, though. We'd have to do it Zeri. If we're playing Divinity, we'd have to do it Zeri. While infected by Unraveling, your Chaos damage randomly either contributes to... We're probably not doing high Chaos damage with this build. Unless we take... What is it? Into the Breach? Doesn't it give you, gain... Chaos? Yes. Like, we'd have to have a lot of Chaos damage. Which I don't think we will. So I don't think Unraveling is happening. Unless we are doing something really weird with damage scaling. This seems very unlikely. So... And I don't even want to play Pac-Man. It would be annoying with a dodge roll build because with this build specifically, I want to put all my illusions together so they get clumped and swiped at once. But Pac-Man's going to have me going over here, over here, over here, over here. Like, Pac-Man like already is unfun, but it's going to be inefficient when bossing. So, Pac-Man feels like a no. Unraveling feels like a no. Right now, it doesn't seem likely we play Leech. And we're not playing Chaos damage anyway. So this is probably a no. So we're either forced into Archon. Which we don't want to because of the tornadoes right now. It genuinely feels like if we're doing the... I mean, I assume we're doing Big Bomb at this point. We'll test out the pull-in, but... It feels like the direction we're heading is Darkness, Chayula's Gift, Grasp of the Void. Especially if we don't need anything but Berserking as our Spirit Gem. Or Eternal Rage, rather. But then we're not using the Divinity Necklace. Not sure. I'd rather use Divinity and Nuke too. I'd rather use Divinity and Nuke too. But we can't play Rage with Divinity and Nuke. The only way we play Rage with Divinity and Nuke... Well, we have to play a Zeri's Gem. Never mind. If we use the Zeri's Gem, we can play Divinity and Nuke with Rage. So we have to get the Zeri's Gem, which is like 200 Divine right now. Alright, we have a path. We have an idea of which way we're going with the build now. We just gotta get the levels now. Again, this is an Ascendancy skill. So, at level 36 in 3 bars, we get our third passives, but we really won't feel the power of this build until level 90. We need all of these. I do have an Ulna Tolls, by the way, which we probably... It depends on how much damage we're doing. If we're doing, like, I assume we're doing a high physical damage weapon, which would be smart in my, like, if we're not using the ailment stuff, right? If we're not playing this, we're probably going with a high physical damage weapon with maybe lightning on it for shock. Ulna Tolls would give us chaos damage, but also armor break. And I do have an Ulna Tolls already. So if we're playing pure physical, Ulna Tolls automates our armor break, which is really nice. Worst case, we use Mace Strike to armor break. And then we don't do any armor break in Void Illusion. But probably putting Ulna Tolls in Void Illusion with Dahlia's Desire. And then the Liege concentrated area, magnified area, concentrated effect combo thing is what I'm thinking right now. With cooldown recovery. Well, we might not need cooldown recovery too. We can all use the Rise of Art Prep. Well, I don't like using Rite of Passage for armor break because of bossing. Just because I like to do boss content with all my builds. And you don't get that on bossing. Because you have to kill a rare, right, to proc Rite of Passage. So if I'm like showcasing on Arbiter of Divinity, which I will, I'll showcase like on all bosses, right? We won't have armor break for those if we don't have something that's automating it. Which either means we need armor break on Mace Strike or armor break in Void Illusion. And if Void Illusion is doing high physical damage, Ulna Tolls is just 40% gain damage as Chaos, then armor break. So if we're doing physical damage, we need armor break, yeah? For sure. If we're doing physical damage, armor break is fucking huge, which we're more than likely going to be doing physical damage. Trust. Armor break, if you're doing any physical damage, armor break is a massive damage gain. It just depends on what kind of weapon we're using. If the weapon we're using is a lot of lightning, cold, and fire damage, and that's what's scaling Void Illusion, then armor break isn't near as important. If it's mostly elemental damage, then you want more exposure or elemental penetration, right? But most weapons end up with high DPS and high attack skills end up being physical. Which then you just lead to armor break at that point. And then at that point, Ulna Tolls with that is just fucking crazy. So I just assume we need Wolfrite then? I have no idea which Rite of Passage you use for this build. I usually never use Rite of Passages just because, like I said, I have a bosser mentality. And stuff that doesn't benefit bossing, I always like low prioritize. I don't even know what all of them do, to be honest, off the top of my head. Well, again, like that doesn't solve armor break for bossing in my head, so like we wouldn't want to Rite of Passage with armor break at all. If like we'll probably want armor break in some form of armor break attached to. Again, it just depends on what weapon we're using, but I assume it's going to be a high physical damage. Which, like, you would want armor break automated. So that's why I'm saying, well, it's not an issue if we use Ulna Tolls. That's what I'm saying we use Ulna Tolls for. Like, we have Ulna Tolls, armor break's no longer an issue. And Ulna Tolls gives you so much damage. So my assumption is just a high physical attack damage mace with added attack skills, and then Ulna Tolls for armor break and just more damage. That's my assumption right now, but we need to look through all the rare weapons, because there could be something, because like this is any martial weapon, right? So this could be bows, right? So what if we were scaling it off of the upgraded Doomfletch? I don't know if I ever showed you my Doomfletch bow, where I was life stacking on the Ritualist, and I used this bow to scale the tri-elemental damage. Did I show you this build, Everblade? The Doomfletch build? This build was crazy with life stacking, because it gave you added damage of all three elements equally, based off of, like, the flat physical damage on this bow. So I was scaling its bow with damage with Bursting Decay, and Doomfletch got an upgrade in the patch. So its base damage is even better now. So, like, there's a world where we maybe use Doomfletch with Giga Life Stacking and Bursting Decay, right? And then it's doing tri-elemental damage. You know, like, there's so many scaling potentials with this. Again, I assume, because of the curve we saw, 2 maces with attack skills is best. But because it's any martial weapon, Doomfletch with life stacking, crossbows. I still think Pillar of the Cage God stat stacking might be insane. If we got like 1,000 strength, 600 int. I genuinely think that Pillar of the Cage God could be crazy. Like, because you get the upgrade. This isn't even the final upgraded version. There's one version after this. And if you had 600 int and 600, like 1,000 strength with this, like you're not just you're gonna have it off screen. If you had 600 int and 1,000 strength, which isn't unreasonable for a stat stacker build, that's 60% increased area of effect. I would just be worried about the damage. Pillar might be the best in slot. This isn't even the fully upgraded version, though. Like, that's what's crazy. There's 3 versions of Pillar. This is the better version. This one's doing cold damage base. Cool. There's a cold version of it. Oh! If we're using... Bro. If we're using the cold Pillar of the Cage God, and it's hitting hard, we're freezing bosses with it. We're not just doing black hole nukes, we're doing freezing black hole nukes. Because this will scale cold flat. This will just be a huge... Like, if this is scaling off the strength, this is just going to do only cold damage. What's this one doing? Is this one physical? This one's physical base. So the one I have is physical base. But the upgraded Pillar is cold, which means we can do exposure with it. I didn't realize this version of Pillar was cold damage. So you would have the strength scaling, it would be a cold weapon at that point. You do exposure or elemental. Would we be able to... Would we be able to put Rakiata's Flow in it? Could we do Rakiata's Flow? Yo, so if we did Painter's Trinity, then that means that we would be opened up to Unraveling then. Well, no, because Unraveling is makes chaos damage contribute to stuff, and we're not doing chaos damage, never mind. It would maybe enable us to volatility stack. But this is only good for mapping. This like doesn't work on bossing. Because you only inflict the ailment once, so on bossing you'd get 3 volatility. So this is trash either way. No, we're not doing that either way. But that does open up... But that means if we do Trinity, I don't think... we can play Darkness then. We're like forced to fucking play Lucid Dreaming. Because if we play Trinity, we can't play it... Well, we could play... The way you automate Rage is via Cries. You could either automate Rage via... Well, we wanted to use in the Internal Rage Amulet originally, pro tag. So if we're using an Eternal Rage Amulet, we don't get Rage. Or if we're using Trinity Amulet, we don't get Rage. But we also want to use Immaculate Adherence. So... you can't use multiple at series. Oh, with solo sips? I mean, but then you're just adding like 500 divine to the build by adding 2 of these. I mean, we could try and use the Soulless Ips. I mean, it's not about a price for you, but it's about a price for me a little bit. I don't make the currency you make. I mean, we could try the Soulless Ips bug, but the reason, like, I don't, like, anytime you use something like that, it's kind of like a mark on the build, where it's like, that was really cool, but he was using the Soulless Ips bug, right? Like, I don't like knowingly abusing something like that. That's, like, very clearly a bug. the Solus Ips bug, like, you can put Solus Ips on to do multiple lineage gems, and then you can take Solus Ips off, and you'll still have access to those lineage gems. It doesn't brick, like, it doesn't brick the access to it, and that feels like a little cheesy, lame to me, you know what I mean? No, Blade, if you do any math work over the next, like, day, look into Cold Pillar of the Cage God Strength Int stacking. And, like, this sounds really cool to me. Because this does, like, the black hole is already cool as fuck. But if then we're using stat stacking Pillar of the Cage God, like, tri-elements, that makes it, like, a leveler of insane. A leveler, like, I had to make up a new word to describe how insane this is. Tri-ele Pillar of the Cage God stat stacking black hole is fucking awesome. So, I did not realize Pillar was cold, like, the upgraded Pillar, like, one of them was cold. That is so cool. That is so cool. So that means Painter's Gloves, Trinity. We'd have to find another way to get Rage, potentially. I mean, it's doable. The pillar stuff might be bait, though. I could see us getting baited down this pass and wasting a bunch of currency and having to pivot to... Because, again... Try and get it. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to buy a cheap pillar. We'll get an exceptional pillar for sure. Is there any with 4 sockets on the market? Or socketables? What the fuck's socketables? 45 divine for a 4 socket? Any with 30% quality? Let's see here. Oops, clicked the wrong thing. Not seeing any with 30 quality. Let's see if there's any exceptional bases. Well, how... So this is a rune mastered one, though. I don't even know how you make the 3rd version of it. Because this is like tier 3 of it. There's 3 versions of it. So I have to, like, do I have to find the base version, I assume? Non-corrupted? It just has to be a normal pillar? I'm guessing? I would assume I'd have to start with a normal Pillar of the Cage God, and these are 3 to 4 divine bases, so... I'm either going to have to level this character to endgame and farm, or I'm going to have to farm later tonight on the supporting Fire Tactician. Because I don't want to gut any of him. I'm not selling any of that character's gear. So we're down to 8 divine right now. So I'm either going to be farming later tonight on my supporting Fire, or farming later tonight on this guy. But yeah, I want to try the Cold Trinity, the Cold Trinity Black Hole. Would Coming Calamity be worth it or no? We're playing Temporalis, so our chest slot is taken right now. It's possible that we optimize out of Temporalis later on because we can get enough cooldown recovery in other sources, but right now we're being overpowered and using Temporalis. Just swap it twice into the anvil. Second time needs a Crest of the Sun. Okay, that's fine then. We'll probably try crafting our own then for 4 sockets. Because 3 divine per, 4 divine per is not bad crafting. Did you drop a tempo? No. My friend's gonna loan me one, Blade in chat. His friend loaned him it, and he's gonna loan me it. So we can fuck with the build. Do you have a warrior caster build or a minion build? I have... neither of those right now. Can you show your passive tree? I'm curious if you're allowed to refund points that bridge the split personality. What do you mean, refund points that bridge the split personality? Like, refund, like, this point here, you wouldn't be able to, like, disconnect anything that isn't connected to either of these nodes here. You would need something permanently attached to one of these two nodes. I need to be right back real quick, and then we will continue leveling. But before AFK, I want to look at whatever pro tag.
Can I help?
Medved's Felling. Lose 1% of maximum life per 5 rage when you use supported skill. Supported skills grant 5% of maximum rage on melee hit. It's not a melee. 99% sure it's not a melee. Yeah, no melee tag. Yeah, right, because we can't use melee skills. Med. Support. Melee attack lineage. It might be socketable in there, but I don't see much benefit in this. If we want rage, we either need Eternal Rage or, we can't automate rage. If we're playing Darkness, we can't automate rage. So, the decision we have to make is, are we playing Darkness and only playing with 1 or 2 Spirit Gems tops? Or are we playing Pac-Man and hating our life? And I really don't want to play Pac-Man. Yeah, you can't do that, Cantor. That's not possible. That would be insane if you could do that. All right. Where was I? We had just gotten our spirit from Azek Bog. Oh, I was going to test the blasphemy stuff, but I kind of just want to level right now. So we'll test it in a bit. Oh. Eternal Rage probably. I mean, it's hard to say because if we're using Aziri's Lineage Gem and we're not cheating, we only get 1 Spirit Gem. And if we're playing Tri-Element, we probably want Trinity. But Eternal Rage might be better than Trinity in that situation, so it's hard to say. It just depends on what we're using for defensives, because I want to try out this new thing, but this new unique amulet, but I can't use that while using a Spirit Gem amulet, so it's like, and it feels like we're forced into darkness because the rest of the tree doesn't work for the build. But it's not like I'm upset about being forced into darkness. I've been, like, saying to Blade for, like, the last week. I've been wanting to make a darkness build. So I'm excited to play darkness, but it's possible that we need 2 spirit gems. The thing is, though, if we're going stat stacking with Pillar of the Cage God, then we're not going to be using this amulet. Which is fine. We're going to be stat stacking, so we're going to have defenses from stat stacking. But if we're stat stacking, we're going to want an amulet with strength and int on it, and all attributes. So it depends on what weapon we're using. You know, if we're using Pillar of the Cage God, we're probably not using this, I guess. So yeah, this might not be used if we're going Pillar. If we're going Pillar, we probably want an amulet with strength, int, and all attributes.
I had no idea how enormous this
And if you can get all 3 of those on a amulet with a spirit gem,
I am exactly.
so I guess that was what we'd be trying to craft on an amulet, is either Eternal Rage or a Trinity on an amulet with Giga stats on it, and then we use the Atziri's gem on the other one, and then... Oh yeah, and again, the pillar setup might not end up working, so we do the pillar setup for the lulz, we get to learn and have fun with it, and then we swap to Divinity later, you know? You know? We'll see what happens. I'm excited about stacking, I'm excited about Pillar. Pillar sounds fun. We don't get to use the OP necklace, but like you said, Pillar is cool because it's like, if we get 600 int, that's... Look how big this is. Add 60... Like, we're not even at max AoE, and then add 60% increased area effect to it. Like, it's gonna be giga, so I'm hyped for Pillar, and that's at 600 int. We can maybe get it higher. We might be able to get to like 1,000 int, 1,000 strength. Hey, what's up, Treach? It's gonna be far bigger? Yeah, so... I don't know, I'm down for the stat stacking. Though, the mom stuff was cool. I really like this necklace. Maybe we can still do it without the necklace slot, but... because we want spirit gems now, if we're going Painter's Glove, like you said... we're gonna want Trinity and Eternal Rage, more than likely. So we'll want the rare amulet. It's tough. Or we just don't play Darkness. But then we have to play fucking Pac-Man. And that's worse. So... well, okay, hold on. If this honestly might not... There is a scenario where Unraveling isn't bad. When affected by Unraveling, your Chaos damage will either randomly contribute to one of these 3 things. If there is a scenario where we're playing the Painter Glove Pillar setup, well, no, we don't need Ulna Tolls in this scenario then, because in the Painter's Glove Pillar setup, we're doing 0 physical damage, so we don't need Armor Break at all then. So this is, like, useless. There's no way we can use this in this build right now. This only gets used in the Ulna Tolls physical scaling setup. This does not get used in Pillar. So this is 100% not usable in Pillar. We're definitely taking Chiula's Gift. We're definitely taking Grasp of the Void. I'm assuming Darkness. Maybe we force the Archon, but I really don't want to use the Tornadoes. If you just get enough remnant radius, you don't have to grab any of them manually. I mean, if it's easy enough to get enough remnant radius for Archon to not be cringe, then that's fine. But my concern is, like... let's say this is the boss, and I'm wanting to stack all of my dudes, like, in one spot, so he's swiping right here to constantly hit, like, 8 of them or whatever. I don't want, like, remnants over here to be, like, making me, like, hopscotch around to bad spots. So if, like, we had enough remnant radius to where, like, it's not noticeable, then that's fine. But because it's specifically a dodge roll build, where I need to stack stuff for multi-hit explosions, remnants baiting me in bad directions is like far from ideal, so that's why I'm like against the Pac-Man. What's the concept on this one? Chalupa Monk go boom. Using, whatever it's called, Void Illusion. Yep, just making a Void of Illusion build, pretty much. Yep, I've seen that helmet, Panther. I've got a couple friends that are trying to make builds work with it right now. Go for it, dude. It looks cool. See if you can make it work. I messed with it briefly with Mirage Archer, and it didn't work on Mirage Archer, so I stopped. A clone monk? How do you become a clone monk? Oh, you mean with martial artists, I assume? Can you manually detonate delusions? No. Unfortunately. I actually got a lot of volatility there. Look at that. Did you see that, Blade? I didn't think I'd be proccing volatility. Like, I don't even have, like, a weapon with, like, physical elemental damage on it. I've just got, like, a couple random gain elemental damage sources and a couple, like, attack elemental damage sources. I figured, like, I would get no volatility there, and I got up to 34%. Like, that's not bad. Maybe we don't have to play Darkness, and we do play... Because our Chaos damage that we're using from Unraveling would be what we gain from the volatility, I assume. Isn't there... I mean, even if Trinity isn't benefiting the Chaos damage, it's just extra damage, and that would free up the Spirit from not having to use Darkness, even though I still want to use Darkness, but... There's lots to test. Lots to test. Will we get your third gem socket for Void? Oh, I think I might have it now. Yeah, we do have it. Level 36. I fucking forgot. We hit 36 2 levels ago. Alright, so... I want to put damage into it. Try Second Wind? I don't think I want to do Second Wind. I want to do damage. Second Wind can't go into it. I mean, I'm doing mostly physical damage right now. I mean, even if I could put an overabundance in it, I don't... Like, you can't put overabundance in it anyways. I'm thinking like Heft or Heavy Swing. Can you put Heavy Swing in it? You can't put Heavy Swing in it. I'm thinking Heft right now just because we're mostly physical damage. Like we're purely physical damage right now. It's either that or Lightning Attunement. Maybe Lightning Attunement. Just so we get more shock. I don't hate Lightning Attunement because it gives us a lot of lightning for our shock. We don't really have any shock right now. And then in May Strike, I'll probably just put Hef. Oh, no, in May Strike... Oh, I have Rage 3 already. I'll just put Hef for now. Okay. In terms of Spirit... I don't have the Int right now. Though we're about to swap back to Astramentus and Pillar with this Pillar. Even though this isn't the Cold Pillar. We can't use the Cold Pillar till the 50s. I have seen the new Arcana Chalupa, but I don't think I want to use it with the build. Oh, maybe Prop Panda. That would have worked that way, and that would have been sick. I mean, we might as well test the Blasphemy tech. I probably need a higher level repulsion, though. I'm assuming it works like all curses, where it has to be, like, within the level range of the enemy to be able to curse them, right? I only have a level 5 one. So I need... What level gem am I at? Level 10, so I need a level... Look for a flux? Okay. Repulsion at level 10. Repulsion... Level 10. Nope, that's not it. Where is gem level? Is it under miscellaneous? Yes. 10. One Exile, cool. Oh, that's the wrong repulsion. The hell? $85? I mean, I don't mind spending that much if I have to. Flux. Does Alva or Ange sell fluxes? Or do I have to get those from the market? Oh, flux. Cool. Level 10 flux. Exalts. 18. That's way cheaper. Cool.
All right. Your order is
Okay,
registered.
and then... Oh, it upgrades the skill I have. Okay. You can tell I haven't used Kalgurin's skills yet. Okay. And then, what did you say I needed to put in it? Living Lightning? And Blasphemy with it? Can you even put Living Lightning in Blasphemy? Oh, this guy's hideout is so laggy. It's not like letting me do anything. Alright, we need to hit level 30, Oh, wait, no. I could put it on now, but at level 38, I can just slap on You know what? I'll just slap on Astrominus now. We don't need the fucking necklace. Alright. Drop War Banner for now. Repulsion. Blasphemy's on. Gems. Living... Lightning 2. Should I just do like magnified area and heightened curse? Or not heightened curse, what's the other ranged one? What's the other one that increases the area? Is it Ritualistic's curse? Yeah. Okay, we'll see if that works. is this going to be instantly yoinking people in? Oh wait, we don't have the knockback gloves. Well, it should just be knocking people back right now, right? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know if this is efficient. Because the problem I see is it the living lightnings that are knocking them back? Is that what's doing the knockback? Because if it's the living lightnings that's doing the knockback, the reverse, like, is just going to be reversing them from the living lightnings, right? So, like, is it actually going to be pulling into me? But yeah, will the repulsion be, like, repulsing from, like, should it be coming to me or no? If they're coming to me, well, the problem I see is, I mean, this is cool. It's just, we don't need it when we have a screen-wide nuke that one-shots everything. But it's cool. Alright, let's see how this goes.
I think not.
Not playing Thorn's Leech. Can't eat that like that. What's my fire res even at? We're not too low. I just ate all that. Touch of Kopek. Touch of Kopek.
Endless power corrupts.
All ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
It's cool. It's cool. The blasphemy tech. I just like.
I can make out symbols for
It's cool. It's definitely cool. It's just not worth the glove slot. There's just no way it's worth the glove slot. There's just no way it's worth the glove slot. It's cool as fuck. It's cool as fuck. But you're giving up an entire, like, if there was a way to get knocked back reverse, any other way, sure. But an entire glove slot? I don't know, man. Because at that point, like, yes, we'll be able to use the jewel slot in the glove, so we're at least still getting the jewel, but I don't know if it's Aldurable.
I can't believe it.
Is it Aldurable? The reverse knockback? What's the reverse knockback gloves called again? Empire's Grasp? I don't see a legacy. Legacy of Empire. No. I'm not seeing a legacy of Empire's Grasp. If no one made it, it won't show. Interesting. If it's Aldor's legacyable, I mean, listen. Do you really want to spend 350 divine for reverse knockback, even if you can? Like, I mean, sure, you could. If it is, that would be what the play is. If that is what we do, if that is possible, that would be what the ultimate play is. We just need to get confirmation of Empire's Grasp being yoinkable from the mechanic. Dude, Protec, my problem is, like, I League started Ironbound Warbringer, and with the Legacy of Aldor effect for it in the bow, it's above average build. So you're having to spend 360 Divine to upgrade this bow to be above average. It's not even a great build, it's an above average build. It's stupid that they're so expensive, but some uniques are clearly designed around having it inside of it. Like, it is, I think it is a big miss that some of them are so expensive. I mean, I guess so. I did clear all content without it, but it is not a good bow build without it, in my opinion. Like, for it to, like, be able to handle any good tier 15 content, it needed the upgrade. So, it just depends on how you look at it. I don't know, it was killing stuff. You're partially right, for sure. Empire's Grasp is not on the list as PoE 2 for Aldor. Yeah. That would be too good to be true if it was the case. It's cool, I just don't see us giving up a glove slot for it. Like, an entire glove slot is crazy. It's also starting to take away from the coolness of the nuke. It is cool, though. It is a crazy effect. I mean, it'll look awesome. If our damage is low, then this will look cool, because it's just, like, yoinking everything in for a while, but... okay, now I can swap the Pillar. Let's see if Pillar is a DPS upgrade. It was a DPS upgrade. Okay. Damn, I literally just sold a best in slot strength int that gets the darkness too. I'll have to rebuy one. Listen, Tom. Listen, Tom. Relax. Relax, man. This clear is clickable, but it's not... I wish it was all the bomb, though. I want it to all be Void Illusion. Alright, let's see how many volatility stacks we get up to here. Alright, we're still mostly physical damage until we get the high... What was the level for the cold pillar? I need to get a cold pillar and painter's gloves.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
You are welcome to try.
You will fall before us.
Oh, I think it's the repulsions that are stacking the volatility, but I feel like when we have the painter's gloves, that'll help it a lot. Like, the volatility stacking might work once we have the painters, for sure.
I shall crush you.
How'd that hit me from over there? I'll have to die. Would you hit my dudes? I haven't got the heart yet? No. I needed to change the anoint on my Astra. I forgot it wasn't Jack of all trades. I changed it to Growing Swarm.
Such beauty.
I wonder, I mean, we're probably going to keep Astra Menace for a while, but I assume at some point we'll swap to a Spirit. Well, I mean, it depends on if we're doing Darkness or not. We could end up using Astra Menace for a while. We'll see what happens. That's what I meant earlier when I was doing that, like, rant about how, like, you can feel when a build in the campaign is going to be, like, even if it's Twink Gear, right? Like, Twink Gear doesn't make a bad build feel good in the campaign. But Twink Gear will make a good endgame build feel like an endgame build in the campaign. And that's the vibe this has, so... I just don't want Repulsion to be, like... Right now it feels like Repulsion is adding a lot to the damage, and I don't want that to be the case. I assume at some point we'll have the nuke so big and its damage so big that we won't need Repulsion at all, which is what I want. I just want it to be one big black hole. Oh, am I dead? Are you tribute stacking? Yeah, I'm playing Pillar of the Cage God. What does Hoa give again? I know we're probably playing Painters if we're playing Tri-Element, but... I forgot what stats Hoa's gives. I know one of them's added lightning damage, but what's the other stat it gives? Haven't touched Hoa in a while. Hand wrap. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, we don't need attack speed, so Hoa's definitely not a play here. You want lightning damage, but we don't want attack speed. What defense we'll eventually settle on? Potentially darkness. Well, if we're life stack, there's a million ways we go. If we're stat stacking on its own is a defensive layer. You know, you end up with 4,000 life. You know, that's a defensive layer, right? But there's like, we might play the Divinity Necklace. We might play Ward. You know, we're avoiding Energy Shield, but Energy Shield might end up being the play. I don't have a heart yet. I'm trying to find a heart. So, in all honesty, no idea what defensive layer we're playing yet. Just depends on what endgame build we play. We have no idea what we need to do for our damage. Like, we don't know if we're playing Pillar of the Cage God. We don't know if we're playing, you know, dual-wielding two-handed maces. Was there a POB yet? No, I never make POBs. I always just raw dog it. How do I still not have a heart? What the hell? I want the cold pillar. I want the cold damage pillar. Why does that have to be gated behind level 58? This is so much cooler if it's a stat stacker. I love stat stackers. How do I still not have a heart? Did it drop back there and I didn't pick it up? Is that the heart back there? Or is that one of the relics? That might be a relic I clicked. How do I still not have a heart? Heart's in the previous map. It also drops in this map. Unless they specifically change it in this patch to never drop in this map again. It is always dropped in this map too. I've killed so many of these big dudes, it's crazy. Okay, I can see what the damage on this thing is. Oh, that's a big DPS and crazy. Oh, by the way, I get to test this. Told you. Told you it would work. It would leave in a shapeshift of the animal. Yeah, but I don't have a skin for Wolf. I have a skin for Werven. It's the bat skin. Look at the bat skin, Blade. Look at the bat. Oh, it's not leaving a copy of the bat skin. It's leaving a copy of the normal Werven. Look at it. They don't have a void illusion for the bat. Fine. I guess we won't use the Werven. We'll play the fucking Wolf. I need to get Pounce on my bars, though. Can I use Pounce right now? Right there. I'm not level 41. Can't use that Pounce yet. Oh, and if we can make Talisman work in deep late game, I know we're going to try stacking Pillar first, but if Talisman does work in deep late game, with the Temporalis, you use Pounce for mobility instead of Blink. So you're just spamming Pounce everywhere. And then you dodge roll. You Pounce, dodge roll, Pounce, dodge roll, Pounce, dodge roll. Finally found the damn heart.
This heart still beats. What foul sorcery sustains it?
Yeah, but we can't be Pillar of the Cage God with the fucking Wolf, man. There's too many fun things to do. Well, if Pillar doesn't work, we try Wolf with the 5 attack skills Talisman. And if that doesn't work, then we do dual wield maces. Like, dual wield maces is like the Giga fallback if damage is just bad. We gotta pick which one sounds more fun. Okay, so the thing about Wolf is, if we're playing Wolf, that allows us to use Pounce with Temporalis. That seems like, to me, the best one. If Wolf with Temporalis works, that's by far the best because of mobility. You're literally going to be pouncing everywhere. Since Blink doesn't work, and then a Talisman gets +5 attack skills still. So, it still has good scaling potential for... Like, god damn it, man. Doing Trinity Element Pillar of the Cage God sounds so fun, but
How is this possible?
we can play Darkness with the Talisman, and that solves all defenses and shit. Like, I don't know. They're all so good. All three ideas sound. I missed Heart Quest. I didn't turn it. Oh, I didn't do it. You're right. Thanks for saying that. I am on complete autopilot. Oh, Blasphemy died. Did it?
Stop this at once. I take no
Oh, I might not have the. Oh, I dropped Astramentus. That's why.
persist.
I dropped Astramentus.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
You will suffer, Architect of Death.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival. Enough of this.
No, I dropped my volatility stacks. I was trying to get see how many I could get. I was at 44 when I lost them there. But I had to dodge roll out of stuff.
I can't give
The reason why I like Pillar more than Wolf's... Okay, like, here's the trade-off between the two. Ignoring the fact that the Pillar setup is cooler with the tri-element and stuff, Pillar is 60% plus increased area of effect with instacking, or Wolf is insane mobility with Pounce Temporalis. Like, that is what you're deciding between two. Do you want insane AoE with Pillar, plus all the fun goodies with the setup of it being a Pillar stat stacker, or the mobility from Pounce? So, like, that's the trade-off decision in my head. Again, only if damage is not an issue in either setup. If damage is an issue in either setup, then we're forced to play two-hand maces, or forced to play... If Pillar's damage is bad, we're forced to play Wolf. If Wolf setup's bad, we're forced to play other stuff, but, you know... If damage is not an issue, you're choosing between massive screen-wide or off-screen AoE because of Pillar, plus Pillar's going to be freezing, igniting, and shocking, so that's super cool with whatever it's called. We could do both. Por Kalos dos.
How could this happen? All I've done. All I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be.
I mean, yeah.
History is already written. You can
For some reason, I've been playing Blink lately, Blade, so I've got, like, that limitation where you, like, to use Blink, you have to have the Spirit and, like, the usable in both setups or something. So, like, my brain has been, like, locked to, like, I'm in a weird mentality right now. Yeah, there's no reason why we wouldn't just weapon swap.
My friend here isn't exactly the
We literally just use Pounce for mobility, and then Pillar for single target, so...
I will come.
Boss, how's Black Hole being cast? Dodge roll. And then whenever one of these minions dies, boom. Sometimes when you're like making a build, you just get like too like focused on the details and you forget that you can do whatever the fuck you want in this game. So why not both? Can't you just get the Blink? So Blink doesn't work with the build. Oh, so we tested Blink already with the build and it was not spawning the minions. So that's why, Tom. We were thinking of doing Blink originally, but when we tested Blink with the body armor that gives you Blink, it wasn't spawning the little dudes, so... It specifically has to be dodge roll that spawns them, and blink is not dodge roll.
Hyper that. Of course.
I'm short.
Alright. So at level... I mean, we're going to keep the wolf for now just because it feels good. But at level 50-something was when we got the cold... whatchamacallit? The cold pillar. How do I go back? How the fuck do I go back? I gotta turn on my, How do I go back in time? How do I go back in time? I need to turn in my heart. I need to stab the heart, but I can't go back in time again? Maybe I need to leave the act and then I can come back and the portal will be open again?
It's a long...
Doriani has...
I wasn't seeing it on the waypoint, though. It was, like, missing, because I think I have to, like, reset Act 4 or something. Alright, so we're doing stat stacking Pillar of the Cage God. Damn, we solved mobility then. It doesn't matter if we're using those shitty dodge roll boots from the boss, because we'll have Pounce for mobility then. Because Temporalis will just juice Pounce for, like, free mobility. It's just I have to remember to swap out of Pounce mode if we're using Pillar for damage. Pounce doesn't proc illusion. No, but no, we still need the boots, but it solves the problem of the shitty boots not having, like, good mobility. Because we just use Pounce for mobility. We're still going to use those boots, but we're, you know, our mobility is solved. But the mobility ain't bad. I mean, it's not 35%, isn't it? So it's not perfect. If it's not 35%, it's not good enough. That's how I look at it. See, look, I don't have the back in time waypoint. You got an insane Thorns Gem? Hell yeah. I don't have the back in time. Is it going to be here in town now? I'm at Diamond. Oh, nice. One of the white ones? Hell yeah. Can't you just move with Tempest Flurry? I mean, we're playing Temporalis, so why would you, like, move with anything that's not Pounce, you know? Pounce will have a 0-second cooldown. You're literally going to be blinking around the screen with Temporalis, so... that's not where I need to go. I need to go one more forward. Missing 2 passive points after the campaign. Did you talk to Doriani in Act 4? This isn't the right place.
I do what I must.
And also for Tempest Flurry to have good movement speed, you want to scale attack speed, and we're not looking to scale Dex that much. We don't care about attack speed when we're using Void Illusion. Void Illusion doesn't scale off attack speed, so... Alright, heading down here. I was just listing places that you can get 2 passes for. From you can talk to Tujin in Act 4. You can talk to Doriani in Act 4. Make sure you've done all the side quests. Make sure you've gotten all the side ones from the interludes. Like, I can almost guarantee you it's not a bug. Like, maybe you are bugged, but in my, like, you know, year and a half of playing this, and all of the characters I've made, I have never once had a passive point bug, and I've never heard of anyone else having a passive point bug. There's just, like, again, I'm not saying that there isn't a chance that you're not bugged, but there's almost certainly, from my experience, you're missing one of them. Like, one thing you've missed. You've missed something from the campaign, something from the interludes, or something. Like, maybe you're bugged, but I have never heard or experienced that bug. So, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but yeah. I would just... I don't want to say it's almost like what Proper Pander said on YouTube. I don't want to say it's almost always user error, but it always is user error. There's something you are missing every time. Like, someone comes into my chat and, like, I can't find these passives. Like, eventually they find them. There's got to be one. There's something you're missing. Like, just go through every single one of them one by one. It keeps canceling when I dodge. Any idea how to fix? Yeah, stop canceling it with dodge. Let it finish the cast and then dodge. Stop interrupting the animation by dodge rolling early. You are animation canceling the skill by dodge rolling, so the solution is to make sure the animation finishes and then... yeah. Let the animation finish. Yeah, that's as simple as it is. Stop dodge rolling too early. I figured self-pop wasn't ever going to be a thing. So, unfortunate, but I'm not disappointed because I have at no point counted on that being a thing. In my head, if self-popping was a thing, it would have already been a thing. You know, like it would have been pretty popular right now. Oh yeah, by the way, someone in my if you're still here, Crooney23, someone in my YouTube chat said if you connect it to your PoE 2 account to PoE Ninja and you look at your character on PoE Ninja, it usually says all of the stuff. It'll say a lot of the stuff. It might be listed on the list which one you're missing, but it doesn't say, like, all of the attribute ones, you know, so... you'd have to, like, check that and see. But, yeah. I wish you the best of luck. Alright, I need to be a shapeshift right now.
I do not.
Yeah, Thorn's got a lot of stuff in 0.5, but I updated the Warbringer build for the patch. Warbringer slow OP for Thorns. Warbringer is like the noob-friendly Thorns. The best Thorns version is Shaman. Well, it depends on which version of Thorns you're playing. If you're playing Dreadfist Thorns, you want to be Martial Artist. If you're playing Prize Pain Thorns, you want to be a Ritualist. And if you're playing Traditional Reflect Thorns, you want to be Shaman or Titan. But Warbringer is like the noob-friendly Thorns. It was never really the best Thorns. It was just always noob-friendly, you know? I have like an endgame guide for leveling Shaman Thorns, but not really a leveling guide. Shaman Thorns is basically the exact same thing as Warbringer Thorns, you're just playing Shaman. I don't have a Dreadfist Thorns though. You can go look up Malthil. He has a Dreadfist Thorns build he did recently. I don't really like that style for Thorns, so I probably won't ever play it. But Malthil has a really cool version of it. Yeah, but martial artist like changes Dreadfist, like martial arts ascendancy is although
I cannot.
I'll stay.
Hurry.
I couldn't come.
it literally says you're missing 2 points at the top. What are you talking about? It says you're missing 2 points in that screenshot. Yeah, you're supposed to have 24. You might have a visual bug. You might need to relog. I don't know. Put in a bug ticket. That thing says you're missing 2, though. So, you're clearly missing 2. I don't know, like, it says you've gotten 24 from quests, but it also says at the top you're missing 2. So, I don't think you've gotten all 24 from quests. Like, something's not adding up there, because it says you're missing 2. So, I don't know. Something weird for sure. You either need to literally go through, at this point, you either need to go, like, I don't know if you've tried Redditing, like searching on Reddit for the bug. You might have, like, partially completed a quest, but then it finished talking to the person. Like, you might need to go through literally every single one of them in-game and talk to the person. And if you don't find it then at that point you're bugged, but that's the only thing I can think of to do, is you literally go talk to every single one of them.
There we go. Farewell.
Did you talk to the Sand Lady and the Interlude Axe? After killing the duo bosses, did you talk to the lady in the sand town? For those 2 points?
See you soon.
Because you might have completed the quest, but... I don't know then. That's the one that most people forget, is after killing the scorpion and the worm, they forget to talk to the lady in the town. Watch this big explosion. I'm gonna get all of these dudes at once. Alright, got all of these dweebs at once. All these dweebs dead. Hell yeah. Oh, it wasn't even my wolf form, so I didn't even have the big damage on the extra damage from my talisman that I have.
I fear I've made a grave error.
That's gotta be a bug then, Kroonk, because... yeah, I don't know. It's a brand new patch that's reworked the campaign, and they've put out a couple like campaign patches recently. So, you know, you could be bugged. That's a brand new one to me. You know, that sucks. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, just put in a bug report and pray it gets fixed, or you log in one day and they show up. Yeah, hit the forums or something. That's a shit one. Missing 2 passive points really sucks. Those points are important.
I should have known my young none as promised.
Yeah, if you have the gold, maybe it's like you can like reset all passive points when you're talking to.
Let's try something different.
If you have no jewels in, you can click up here and try resetting all points, and maybe it'll like unbug it. Like maybe they're like lost in the void, but resetting all will like yoink them back. Like just throwing out, you know, potential bug fixes. Try didn't work either. Rip. That sucks. Are you talking about Against the Darkness farming or just regular or Sanctum farming, Munchus?
Where to?
I mean, the difference between the Trench Timbre version and the... is like a minion skill or two, so... Regular Sanctum farming? I mean, regular Sanctum farming is like fucking easy. Like, you could do that shit naked, so you should be fine for that. For sure.
Cast off. Lower the anchor.
Ahoy! What's your step?
God, I want to do pillar stat stacking.
Before I was even old enough to run.
I think it's gonna require... almost certainly Blade. I don't know if Blade's still here. But this build's almost certainly gonna require 2 weapon sets. That are like, not like, obviously not 2 weapon sets, but like 2 good weapons. We're gonna want, no matter what... I don't know. It's gonna be hard to be like pouncing around and then want to swap out of pounce to drop like the pillar stacked bombs. Like it feels like you're just gonna be like almost exclusively in wolf form if it has the damage when mapping. So I just see a good talisman being wanted either way.
The shrine. Ancient.
I cannot. I'm unable. I follow in the footsteps of countless cowardly warriors. I cannot.
All right, boss time.
Too many have died by your talents. That ends now.
It's hard to get the bombs to work on bosses without the temporalis right now. When there's a dot on the ground, I can make it work. Oop, I'd have killed myself. Nice. Insane experience. One question: How do rest supporting fire cooldown so fast on your? You have to use Archon of Undeath. Yeah, I get these nodes up here. If you look at the mobilytics, it's been updated. But you want to get these nodes right here, Archon of Undeath. And when Archon of Undeath is procced, you do crazy cooldown recovery. I'm going to be having like an updated, this is like 10 new things I learned about supporting fire video. That'll be like going over all the, or tips and tricks for supporting fire video, or something like that will be coming soon.
Batten down the hatches.
Any way to quality it? Quality of passive? No.
Ahoy! There you go. Be wary.
No way to quality a passive in this game.
So fervently. Breath of honor. Not yet. Not yet. Trapping rowers? This is not nature. This is cruelty. I'm unable. I am not here for your entertainment. They wanted blood. I gave them blood.
I don't know, Ox. My assumption is it's dead, but you know, there's so much new stuff in the patch that maybe it could be fine. Like a bunch of companion stuff got changed. Like some things about it got nerfed. Like, so the way that I played it definitely doesn't work anymore, but that doesn't mean that you can't make it work. I haven't tested myself, so I can't say for sure.
Not yet.
Righteous or Infernal Legion got changed. And they fixed the crit bug we were abusing in the build. But Companion's got a lot of buffs, so...
I'm unable. Not yet.
No, the black hole triggers when the clone takes damage. This is the wrong fight. I don't care about this fight.
Not yet.
I ended up back at the beginning, god damn it.
I cannot. I cannot.
Are you going for the hidden Chalupa sentencing? No, I don't think so. Yep, that's what I'm using right now, Toka. Yep. Though I think Repulsion is just, like, decent when leveling, but I think it's going to be dropped by endgame. The Blasphemy tech. We'll see, though.
He's truly mad. Cruel creature. Look out.
Not yet.
Give me a second.
You wrought death in the room. Now it calls you home.
Give me it. I haven't thought about this since you looked for the last piece.
Good day. Where to?
Nice, Canib. Ah, rip Celtic. Where are we going next? I guess we go Wakapanu.
Lower the anchor.
Well, let's not call it good yet. We're only in the campaign, so...
There you go.
But it also helps that, you know, it's the third character of the league, we've learned up many techs, and I have currency to spend, so. And a Temporalis, so. That'll make it crazy, you know.
Back to the sword.
A predator prowls in the deep. And now it comes to be.
Oh, I'm dead. Not of life last.
I cannot let that be the end of it.
This may be of use to someone.
Not yet.
People once called this place home. Where have they gone? That melody hides teeth, yet it thickens me.
I cannot.
I'm just playing Wolf for the mobility. What up, Kadachi? It's going good.
I'm unable.
I think the end game is going to be Pillar of the Cage God stat stacking with Pounce for mobility. Oh yeah, Wolf's nice. So like, I think we're going to be using Pillar stat stacking for, like, we want to try Pillar stat stacking for our damage first. If we can get to 1,000 strength, 700 int, that's going to be fucking crazy just for like 700 int, 70% increased area effect. So that's going to make like all of the other AoE scaling we do just fucking massive, right? But what we found, Kadachi, is there are 3 versions of Pillar, but the third one, the highest level one, is cold damage. So we're going to do stat stacking Pillar of the Cage God with cold damage instead of physical Pillar, but then we're going to use Painter Glove to turn it to Tri-Element. So that's going to make all of our bombs gain... You know, if I have 700 int, that's 70% increased area effect, plus, you know, 1,000 strength, all of that being cold damage. tri-element scaled with Painter's Glove and Trinity. All of that applying to the bombs. That's the hope right now, and then we use Pounce for mobility, because if it's Temporalis, we can't use Blink as mobility, that's fine. We can use Pounce for mobility, and then when we need, like, big AoE or damage, we swap to the pillar form. I think that's the current direction I want to go. We're definitely getting, like, 8 of this phase. Oh, that doesn't proc him? That's lame. How to get that points that high out of Gemling? Just gear. Yeah, that's part of the reason why we're doing it, is because it works well with the volatility node. I'm out of life flask, no! I need to upgrade my life flask. What is black hole? Never heard of it. It's called Void Illusion. The Chalupa monk thing. Chalupa. Alright, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner. I want to keep playing this build. I'm having fun with it. But I need to figure out dinner. First of all, it's been a 5-hour stream. I normally only stream for like 4 hours. I'm probably going to keep streaming, but I have to figure out dinner. I've said that 8 times now. Dinner needs to be figured out. Probably gonna order Chinese here soon. So I only have Eye of Hinekora and the prison left, and then Aristas.
This is as close as we can get.
The King's March Tavern, sailors whisper of
The storm rages, yet something dark awaits within. Many speak of justice, few truly live it.
I'm not sure. I've heard Raven's Flock isn't that good. I mean, it sounds like a cool idea, Tom, but you'd have to test that out. I've heard Raven's Flock isn't that good, though. But I haven't used it myself. people say shit like that all the time, and then they haven't tested every interaction in the game, but apparently its damage ain't great. You'd have to play with it and find out. It sounds neat, but you'd have to test it for show. I have been told many times that a skill has no scaling and it's bad for me to find a way to make it work. So, follow your heart. You'll have fun for a little bit either way. So what's the big deal, you know? Okay. Part of me wants to just go for polymathy right now, even though we don't have too many attributes. Part of me wants to go for authority. I think I'm going back to the front. Oh, wait, no, I thought this before. Keep going forward. I'm probably if I wasn't streaming, I would go make food. But because I'm streaming, I feel like I'm gonna order Chinese. Are you still here, Blade, or did you build? Let me DM him. Oh, your AFK word. Just wanted to make sure before you went to bed I got the Temporalis. Didn't know when you were going to end up chipping in for the Chinese. Hey, thanks for the 500 bits, bro. Appreciate you, Pantha. Cooking stream? Nah. I'm not a good cook, and nor do I have a setup for that. You give me the after finish minutes? Gotcha. Yo, why does that keep happening? That is such a weird bot. I'm pretty locked in. It just depends, Blade, but right now, my heart is set on the Pillar of the Cage God setup. The idea of hitting like 600, 700 int and getting 60% increased AoE from it, if the damage is there, sounds awesome. My concern again is the attack skills. Can we scale it without 2 maces? And Pillar has no mace or melee attack skills, so I'm really hyped about it, but well, I think the hybrid mobility happens either way. I think no matter what, weapon set 2 is for pounce. Like, no matter what. Whether you're playing maces, talisman purely, or Pillar, you're always pouncing. It's just... And no matter what, the pounce set will always have a good talisman. Because there's going to be times where you pounce and you don't want to swap out for Pillar. But the Pillar swap will be for, like, flash and stuff. Plus, stat stacking's cool. I think stat stacking Pillar Trinity has, like, a lot of fun potential. So, it makes the build super unique, too.
Not yet.
But... Yeah, no matter what Pounce is in the build, though. I'm just worried that we're either going to be forced to play a Talisman with 5 attack skills, or we're going to be forced to play 2 Maces with 5 attack skills each. Oh, for sure, Blade. We are trying Pillar first, and like, I'm sticking with Pillar right now until its damage falls off. I won't invest hundreds of Divine if it feels bad at, like, 10 Divine, right? If it feels fine at 10 Divine and it feels like it's going to scale well, we'll commit to it. But for now, it's Pillar stacking for early endgame. If that falls off, then we're swapping to a Talisman with 5 attack skills. If we can get a Talisman with 5 attack skills, and then we'll try and make that work. And if that doesn't work, then we do Maces. I'm really hyped about Pillar, though. If we can get 700 in 1,000 strength, 1,100 strength, that's going to be awesome. It's going to be so fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue with Pillar, for sure. It has to stay, like, we need Giga stats, and we need... we need Trinity... Painter's Glove scaling, you know. It's a big if the Pillar scaling works, and my assumptions is it won't. You'll get there eventually, Cannibal. Like, for the first 2 to 3 leagues of PoE 2, all of my builds were like 5 to 10 Divine tops. All of them were 5. Like, I was a very budget build, noob, like, very low newbie, like, currency amounts. Was like me for like 3 to 4 leagues. And then eventually I just started picking up for farming techniques and how to craft stuff and what to sell. And now I can afford juicier builds. But it used to be for the longest time I was like very poor when it came to the builds that I made. Alright. Time for Aristas, but I think I'm going to do Eye of Hinakora first. I think it'll fall off on high end too, but it depends. It also, like, it might not fall off. Like, it depends. Like, if we're trying to do, like, the hardest content, maybe, like... Oh, I needed to get the item from you, sorry. We're trying to do the hardest of hardest content, maybe it's a little bit slow. We'll have to see. But when, like, we're talking about, like, if I'm doing ritual farming, like, juice ritual farming, a Temporalis dropping one of those every time I dodge roll is going to have enough clear to be able to handle, like, any mapping content with Pillar for sure. And that's where Pillar is going to look the coolest because of the big AoE. So it'll be fun at least for a little bit, but I agree. It probably won't be worth it to invest, like, 1,200 Divine, you know, big Divines into stat stacking.
Even in death, they fight with honor.
Yeah, stat stacking is just, I mean, stat stacking in general is just always fucking a blast anyway, so.
I walk the path.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Dharma.
smiles upon your strength.
I don't know. We'll see.
Not yet.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tafor.
I just don't see how anything is gonna live if we have like 7 of them down.
It is a choice.
It's just certain bosses. I think certain bosses will always be annoying for this build,
Surprise.
but otherwise it should be fine.
I cannot.
I think Breach and Ritual will both... I mean, everything is going to feel good because of Temporalis. I'll literally pounce in, dodge roll, everything explodes. Pounce in, dodge roll, everything explodes. That was cool.
Hustle smiles upon your fluidity.
Isn't surrounded nodes right for us right now? Nice for us right now? I never like surrounded nodes without constricting command, personally. They're bait without constricting command.
Until next time.
Yeah, but like you said, group like AoE's not our issue, it's bossing. So we would at minimum need the good corrupted like one enemy or whatever. Constricting command and presence for bossing. So I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's not worth that slot. I mean, it is a lot of single target if you've got the right helm slot for it. I think you can get it to where it works on bosses, but it's only worth it when you have the right helmet, I think. Yeah, and there's a chess piece, Toka. It's called Sand something? Sand Silk? Sands of Silk. It has increased cooldown recovery on it. Oh wait, does it force blink though? I think it forces blink, so you can't use it. Never mind. If it doesn't force blink, if you don't have to turn the blink on, you can use that chest. But if you have to turn the blink on, you can't use that chest. I don't remember if we tried turning off the chest. If it forces blink, then you can't use it. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. It's been a long stream. Yeah, don't use the chest. I was lying.
Meet the dreamer.
Hey, nice Celtic. Gotcha, good to know, Canna.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
I cannot.
The sea holds many secrets for those who seek.
Meet the dreamer.
A volcano rages, searing the sky. A warrior emerges from the caldera.
Wrong way.
Hinekora has seen you. But now, one final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Ha ha! Old Yamasi is worthy of Hinekora. Ha ha! Come!
If you serve her, let her witness.
Did you hit my clones, monkey?
Now I get you! Yamasi, your soul!
Yama's like missing my clones so much. Oh, I burned through all of my life flask. I might die here.
I see!
I have no flask. We're probably dead.
You are not worthy! Okay.
Never mind.
Yama sees you. You. Ha!
I carry few possessions.
What do you mean by you
and I
don't think
have room for
Jules is the play? What does that mean? Oh, you mean for AoE? That's why, like, that's why I want to try Pillar. Like, that's why I'm so, like invested in Pillar right now, is because 600 int isn't unreasonable, and you can definitely get more while also strength stacking to over 1,000. And that's a lot of area. And then we don't have to waste a jewel slot. We don't have to waste passives in the cluster. So hopefully we can just make the hopefully Pillar just carries with Trinity and Painters. If we have Trinity, Painters, and it like maybe we can put Rockiata's Flow in Void Illusion. Like, if we have Trinity, Painters, and Rockiata's Flow in Void Illusion, that has to hit hard, right? Like, that has to fucking be slapping. Well, even then, though, that's such an expensive jewel, and so, like, either way, I think you start with Pillar. Because Pillar, like, honestly, stat stacking is not, like, other stuff is so much more expensive than stat stacking. You can make good stat stacking breach rings for cheap, like, stat stacking is not horribly expensive right now, outside of jewels, which we're going to want, like, 2% increase strength on every jewel or something, or whatever. I need to go turn on my shark necklace. Well, I don't think an Adorned is the play, unfortunately. Like, maybe we could make this an Adorned setup, but Adorned is so expensive right now. You basically have to be RMTing for Adorned. Like, Adorned is basically RMT tier right now. It's fucking lame. I would love to do jewel setups, but unless you self-farm it, like, it genuinely, like, it's like 10 mirrors for good Adorns. 10 mirrors is like, you know who has 10 mirrors? People who RMT. Only people who have RMT.
Welcome.
Wait, is that
Do we even care? I'm gonna say Rockiata's Lesson either way, but I don't think we're investing into armor, ES, or EV. Honestly, I feel like Rockiata's is the play no matter what build you play. Like, I don't think there's a single build I can think of where I would take Combs over Rockiata's. I'm just thinking, like, are we even building armor, EV, or evasion in this build? Or ES? I don't think so. Okay, I need to order food. Okay, for food ordered. All right, RSS.
Good day. Where to?
I think we're done with everything else, right? Wow. This has been a fun stream.
Here we are.
I'm excited to get this build fully online tomorrow.
Kindness is a rare thing in Rayclast. I hope it's no mirage.
There's no way. No, no, no.
I must find it. Please.
I would need to see a list of all of the light radiation stuff we can do for it. It's just it wouldn't have damage, though. Like, we're giving up a helmet slot.
I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you.
I would need to see how much light radius we can get without bricking our damage.
What is going on out there?
But, like, there's no way, though. Like, there's, like, I'm just gonna, like, assume there's no way it's good. But if you can, like, find out if we have, like, the reasonable amount of light scaling, how much area of effect that gives. If it's giving, like, 150% increased area of effect, okay, that's something, right? But, like, you know, we're potentially getting 60+% from Pillar. It's gotta be competitive with that without bricking damage. I have no idea, so... I mean, I'm down to do it if the math supports it. But that is not something I'm just going to blindly sink divines into. I need to know what the potential we can get our light radius to without, like, putting on the worst meme items. We're actually trying to, like, make sure the build does good damage and have good survivability. If we can do that with light radius scaling, sure. I am all about it. I'm fucking down as fuck. I know nothing about it. My assumption is we're gonna have to giga stack light radius, and it's gonna give us like 30% AoE or something. Like, I'm down to look into it. I'll check it out and see like where all you can get light radius sources. But giving up a helmet slot for that, it would have to be a lot of light radius. It would have to be a like. It would have to be crazy, so I just assume no. I just assume no. I mean, it'd be sick. Void Illusion Light Radius Stacker would be fucking crazy, but I need to see more about. I know nothing about it, so.
Blinded by dogma.
It's annoying that some skills aren't triggering Void Illusion. I'm out of flask right now, so I gotta be careful. You'd be the supernova that spawns the black hole. I'm not getting baited into playing light radius on an already off-meta build. If the idea was, let's make this helmet work with any other setup, for sure, there's just no way we're making a light radius work with this Barney-ass setup. There's just no way. No. On the boss, I mean? Instant proc what? I mean, that's not Pounce doing that. That's just you being close. Like, you can do that without Pounce. Just dodge, roll around them. That's what I do. Pounce isn't really needed for that. Just hit #1 effective HP on Pee-wee Ninja SE Runes of Outer. Let's go. Nice, Baron. Let's go. Thick. Super thick. Super, super thick. Chalupa OP. Would you hit my fucking bombs? See, like, some attacks aren't proccing the illusions when they, like, clearly should be hitting them, and that's a little annoying.
Storming vigilance, beholden to his will. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. Utopia, not this moment. Don't stand a chance. Divinity holds you in its eye. Let go. Be free.
Am I gonna die? Nope.
My lady, you must take your leave. Bury these fools.
I mean, I'm not gonna be upset by that. It's just, I'm not going to do it until we have, like, something confirming it's not Gigabait, you know? If you think, like, is there a way we can use Light Radius to scale our damage? Because if that's the case, then this gets a little bit more appealing. Light Radius scaling our AoE is cool, but our concern right now is single target damage, so... does it, like, fuck up the build giving up a helmet slot?
They appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
And what all pieces do you get Light Radius on, you know?
Older than the oldest story.
Because we're using uniques in a lot of slots. Temporalis, we can't get Light Radius on chests. Boots, so that means we can't get Light Radius on boots, because we're using those boots. Gloves, if we're using Painter's Gloves, we can't get Light Radius on gloves, so... If, like, we're doing Giga Light Radius stacking, that might mean we need to drop some stuff. Is it only on amulets and rings? Or you're saying we went 100% to 150%? If Light Radius is capped at 150%, that means the helmet only gives us like 60% area of effect, though.
Behold, the might of the Cardinal.
Versus Pillar, which, who knows where we could get our AoE up to with int stacking. I mean, maybe we can do the Light Radius stacking on top of the Pillar, and that'd be cool. Oh, it's together? I see. But we'd have to give up the helmet, though. Are we going to be able to hit resistance cap and shit without the helmet? While still wearing Painter's boots and tempo? That means we're dependent on full resistance cap from amulet, rings, and belts. I do have that Giga triple res belt. That's awesome, Baron. That's super cool. I mean, I'm down to add Light Radius to it. Like, Let's make this the stupidest fucking, the silliest, dumbest, most goofball build we've all played. Why the fuck not? Lisa's picking up my order. Yay! I'm so excited for Chinese food.
Here we are. Something's not right. Not right at all. Bloody talking to myself.
There's just no way. I don't see our damage being in a good enough position to where worst.
Even the land of his tribe he traveled
There's no
without
way.
thought.
We can try, but there's no way we have the damage while light radius, while wearing that helmet. There's no way. Is there any Ezomite unique that has light radius stuff on it?
I'm unable.
You know what's it's gonna be fun. I've never light radius stacked before, but it's gonna be fun mapping with a big giga light radius. I've never done that before. You're gonna be able to like see like objectives from a mile away and stuff. It's not actually on the table. I'm just entertaining it. There's no way. Like, there's no way it's actually on the table. Like. It's gonna work until, like, through low-tier red maps, but there's no way, like, we make it work in juice content. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if I underhype it, it'll, like, be super awesome.
All this blood on Tavakai's hands. This has to end.
Well, we're gonna get Eternal Rage, so... Oh yeah, we can also... Well, I don't have a shield, so I can't parry with the build, unfortunately. We would have to play the mace setup if we want parry. Or can you parry without a shield? Oh, Refutation doesn't take a shield? I thought Refutation required you equipping a shield. Oh, okay. Oh wait, duh, I was using Refutation on my Quiver build. I'm fucking dumb as rocks. I was literally using it on my Quiver build. I'm a fucking potato brain. Well, the problem with Refutation is, it gets stun build up. Well, we didn't, like, fully forget. The problem with Refutation is you get stun build up when you get hit, so you need some armor for it. Or, like, a lot of stun threshold investment. So... I don't know if we're going to have room for cast on dodge. We're not really spirit stacking with this build, and if we're doing Trinity, you know... That's not the build that I'm playing right now. I don't have a build for this yet. I just started the character today, so... There's a stun threshold node that gives you stun threshold per strength. I don't know if you're getting much strength. Well, if we're playing Pillar of the Cage God, which we're planning on trying first, we're going to have over 1,000 strength, so... That's not a bad option. We could, like, Megalomaniac that or something. So if it does become a problem, yeah. Where is Makoru? You probably want our concept guide before next stream? Nah, fuck that. Just look at the PoE ninja.
What even guides you?
Too much work.
Remember this day.
This build's probably not getting a written guide. Like, this build is not written guide worth. Like, there's some builds that, like, when you do a written guide, that baits stupid into playing the build. And I don't think this build is for stupid people. I think this is for people who are, like, good at the game that know what they're doing, you know? Oh, I'll get it to link to my ninja, for sure. I'll get the ninja set up, for sure. Yeah, I'll get it linked to the ninja. But for, like, a written guide, I always get nervous doing written guides for builds like this because it's kind of meme.
You are lost.
I'm out of flask, I might be dead here. I think we finally reached the point where our setup is not the damage for a boss. We went a very long time with this shitty rapid attack setup. Ugh. I'm surprised it lasted this long, to be honest. Oh, I don't know if 2-player did that. Maybe, though. Interesting. How much damage do I lose using these rings, though? I'm losing a lot of damage swapping rings right now. What about in this setup? This is my main setup, actually. Oh, it's not as much in this setup. Okay. Alright, let's try that again without swapping anything out.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter. Where is McCall? As we speak, the ancestors heal.
Oh, I wanted to add refutation.
The time for talk is over.
He missed.
The way is clear. I'm unable to challenge. Oh, chieftain. What even guides you, foul one?
I mean, again, the explosion's big, and I'm at 142 ints. Like, I feel like if once we get to really stat stacking, though we're not going to be able to use grips at Kulomik if we're like playing Pillar. Like, the grips are kind of bait, in my opinion. Because you can get so much strength int and all attributes on rings. You can get strength int and all attribute on rings, which is, like, so much stats.
I am the true Nakuramagoi. Remember this day.
like standing and stuff right now, the melee life. It's like, this build sucks until we get Temporalis. That's the vibe I'm getting, because, like, some things just, like, their attack pattern is so... They don't even aim at where you're at, so, like, if they don't hit the clones, you do, like, no damage. So the solution to that is just lots of clones, so no matter where they swing, they're accidentally going to hit one. And with our current cooldown reduction, we just don't have that. Let's do a gear shake-up. Or a skill setup shake-up. I mean, we're doing a Giga off-meta build with... You probably just shouldn't have said that, because it's like just a stupid fucking thing to say. Like, anytime you... Like, if your opening line is, I really don't want to say this, you probably are saying something stupid.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Alright, that helps a lot, actually. I was having a really bad... I was spamming my life flask during that fight, and it's because I had like 1,300 life. And I had a 400 life flask, Now we have 1,000 life flask, so that'll help it a lot there. I need to replace gloves. These boots suck. I don't know why I even thought these would be fun to use. They did nothing. They did nothing. Hey, what up, ZDK, XDK, what's up, man? Yeah, I have a flask tab, too. I'm just really bad with my flask. I always forget to upgrade them. It also doesn't help that we're still stuck to 3 gems. I don't want to necessarily cheese the fight with Reverie right now. I'll try it if it's bad, but I don't think that's why I'm dying here. I want new gloves. We're not playing Painters yet, right? We don't have the new pillar, so there's no point buying Painters yet. Painters isn't useful until we have the cold quarter flash. Yeah, I'm dying because of Flask. I agree. I didn't realize how bad my Flask was. I agree. But I do want to get a new pair of gloves, though. Like, just slap these on for... See if I can find one with string. I don't care, I'll just slap these on for Exalted Orb.
Have a good day.
You gonna add Darkness to your Black Hole build? Potentially. Oh wait, this is level 60. I'm not even fucking reading, I'm stupid. What level am I? 47. I was like, that's a lot of lightning damage for this level. God damn it.
Be strong.
Alright, Life Flask swap should have, I don't know, I feel like this game's... I don't know, I feel like I completely disagree with that. I feel like right now, more builds are meta than have ever been meta, and like, you can scale any build to late game. I think you just have really bad expectations for how a build should perform. and anything that doesn't like one-shot all content is a underperforming build. But this is like the best the game's meta has ever been. You can clear the entire game with some really dumb builds. And if you're judging the fact that I'm using the least used skill, one of the bottom 5 least used skills in the game as my core ability, and you're judging the state of the meta off of this, like, that's silly, you know? This is literally one of the worst skills in the game right now. So it's, you know, you shouldn't be expecting Void Illusion to be meta one-shotting bosses, you know? That doesn't make sense. But there are plenty of really good builds. Woo. It's just annoying that I can't get him to pop the clones more often. Oh, I dove into that on accident. I forgot the lunge on the attack. It's annoying that, like, Tavakai's attack pattern is so stupid. He's like swiping around in like circles, and he's never going at my clones no matter what I do. It's just like a very like, it's like the most obnoxious fight for having single void illusions.
This is a Karui matter. Where is Makoru? As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Remember this day, if you survive.
Oh, I'm dead. Like, right there, he swiped through it, and he didn't even clip it. Like, things like that don't make sense. Like, the hitbox with it is really awkward sometimes. So that's, like, the most frustrating part, is it's, like, really hard to... With limited accounts. Once we have Temporalis on, I assume all problems are solved. But right now, when you only have, like, the few charges, and he doesn't hit those charges, it neuters your DPS. You basically need every charge to connect, and then your damage is good. Right now, at least, but... Like, why is this even... Why is his attack pattern so bad? Tavakai doesn't even aim at you half the time. Look, that attack went through both of those clones and didn't hit either of them. Oh, I'm dead. God damn it. That was bad there. I should have dashed out.
What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself.
Alright, remove head from mask, kill boss. Probably need a new talisman at this point. This one's probably meme right now.
Not yet.
Upgrading flash fixed it. I don't know why I'm so bad at upgrading my flask, but I am just... Sometimes I'll go Not sometimes. Basically, every character I play, I go 4 acts without upgrading my flask. I think I've played too many Leech builds. Leech has, made me neglect my flask too much. Well, I agree with you there that the cool black hole ability should be, like, better and, like, more usable, but I just disagree with your statement that less than half the builds are good. I think more builds than half are good at this point. I do think there are some outliers that need some love. And this is probably one of them. It's limited in tags. It probably needs 1 or 2 extra tags. But I don't think the meta is as bad as, you know, I don't think it's that bad. But obviously, you know, we want all the skills to be good by some point. Put that there for now. But I don't think half are bad. I think this is like the most healthy amount of builds we have. I feel like I could play anything to endgame. Alright. I think I want to try getting a better talisman.
Yet the Vestirii stays the same.
Oh, it's still these are the best talismans right now. Okay, that means I still got the best possible talisman. Because mine's better than this one. Yeah, I mean, and we're also, like, this patch added so much player power and, like, new text that, like, a fifth of the builds haven't even been found yet, you know, like... Crap. I need to do this while it's on my mind. We have no int too, Blade. That's why I'm like hyped. I'm just hoping the damage is there because the AoE, if we actually do the light stacking, int stacking rate, like the AoE is going to be off screen and like that big black ball is going to look stupid when it's this big, you know? Where are the new gems? Here. Oh wait, but I don't have one, so I'm gonna have to buy one off of trade. It's called Refutation. The Birth of a Star, yep. Light radius into the void.
Check back soon.
Oh, I need to get Ward, though. Oh, I could have done rapid attacks 3 actually. God damn it. Holy Descent has right radius? There's no light radius on Holy Descent. Unless you're memeing about it being a light skill. Oh, my food's been delivered. Alright, I need to AFK a few minutes. I will be back, and then we will continue playing this. Have you ever done or considered doing a Ritualist build? Yeah, I have a Doomfletch Ritualist build that was really fun. There's this ring called Bursting Decay that scales your physical damage, attack damage, off of your maximum life. So I had like 8,000 maximum life on a Ritualist, and I was using 3 of that ring. So I was getting that effect 3 times, and then boosting the effect of the ring with Ritualist. And I've done like multiple Ritualist builds before that. We'll be right back in like 5 minutes, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. All right.
I must restrain myself.
I don't know what we had just done. Last. Oh, we had a refutation. That's right.
I'm unable.
How many lives have you claimed between you? No more! The tail! I cannot...
I thought about Bell earlier. It's just like I could use it to help with bossing now, sure. It's just I'm being stubborn about Black Hole being a majority of the damage.
Claimed between you. No more!
Bell always feels like cheating to me, I don't know why. Oh, I got heavy stun because of reputation. Definitely gonna get stun threshold at some point if we're gonna use it.
The tail!
I just don't think you can use it as a main skill until you have Temporalis or heavy cooldown reduction. You like if you're leveling with it normally, like through the campaign like this, you definitely should be playing Caltrops with it for sure. Like if I was playing Caltrops right now, this would be fine. I think if we just had Caltrops right now, this would be fine. We don't need this Blasphemy. The Blasphemy's honestly doing jack shit. Like, the Blasphemy ain't doing shit right now. I'm not gonna add Caltrops. I don't think I want... Maybe I do add Caltrops. Maybe we just try Caltrops and we make the campaign easier with Caltrops. I just don't want us to, like, Caltrops to be in long term. What can I put in right now? Oh, I want to put War Banner back. I'm a slut for War Banner. Not a spirit. A refutation. I have no idea. But I don't think that would be needed at all right now. The illusion power charge thing. I think that would be a late game thing you did. I know people put multi-shot into Caltrops. I haven't played Caltrops since 0.2, so I don't know what people put right now. Haven't decided yet, Orange. We're gonna try a lot of different things. This is gonna be like an experimental build where we try elemental, physical. I don't want wolves. Why are these wolves alive? Get them out of here.
Bring you down! The mighty fall!
I hate the addition of Caltrops already. It definitely isn't going to be around long.
Imbued with the strength of long-dead titans. I'm unable.
I mean, it's alright. It's definitely a build that's like... The fact that we're this far is cool, but it's definitely not like, you know, a good leveling build. It's, you know, definitely designed for late game and having good gear. I'm having fun with it. I mean, look how far we are, you know? We just need to get stat stacking and light radius stacking going, and then we'll be Giga.
Serpent Clan have left their mark here.
Yeah, you can skip Spharo on your second character. Yep.
Stand tight to the last.
Yeah, the AoE is good and it's going to get better. We're going to be able to get it off screen, basically, if the light radius stuff actually works out.
How many lives have you claimed between you? No more!
Cleared the checkpoint and then forgot to use it.
Back to the sword. Abomination.
Did you get any cooldown and recovery nodes? Some. Just started getting some.
Flame where water once flowed. Miles balance restored.
Honestly, the damage ain't that bad for single target either, considering I'm still using level 40 talisman with no attack skills. I really hope the stat stacking painters works out. That would be so much fun if we're just shocking, igniting, and freezing with these bombs.
Fortune favors the prepared. What are you doing here? You won't get away with this! Loathsome creature! Vanquish!
7 stood, 1 fell.
We'll swap off cooldown recovery eventually, I assume. Probably do attributes or movement speed. But we're gonna take the cooldown recovery for now. Where's my cooldown on Void Illusion currently? .33, nice. We've gotten it pretty low. No Temporalis. So a non-Temporalis version is definitely a non-Temporalis version is definitely possible. It is not required to play Temporalis with this build. Because with like cooldown recovery, like I don't even have all the cooldown recovery nodes, and then done like no cooldown recovery jewels, other cooldown recovery things you can get. Like with a normal budget build, you should be able to play this at like a higher level without like Temporalis. But then Temporalis, you can play Temporalis with no cooldown recovery investment, so it'll just be like way more nodes into damage or defenses or whatever.
A vessel waiting to be filled.
I cannot. A noteworthy attainment. Meet the dreamer.
Which bind Spectre? It doesn't matter which one you bind, you just need any. The one that I get is called the Blood Thief Wasp. It spawns in Act 3 at the beginning of it. But basically you want one of the lowest costing Spirit Spectres for supporting fire. So I go with the Blood Thief Wasp. It's the beginning of Act 3. The very first zone in Act 3. You know what, Blade? Oh, interesting. Oh, right, it's melee skills only. I was about to say we could put Rage into Trail of Caltrops to build our Rage, but that doesn't work.
I have seen what has come
So
and what will be.
I'm gonna cast Reputation, and we're gonna get instantly stunned, heavy stunned, and die. No, I heavy stunned him, and we're wasting Reputation, so never mind. No, hit my minions, you fucker! Ugh. No Garukins? No campaign Garukins? Alright, Interlude 2 is done. I think I'm getting close to the level that I can get an attack skill talisman, so that's going to boost our damage a lot. I think we get our 4th ascent passive skills at level 64. Hey, what's up, Evilster?
You have your orders.
Yeah. We're already at a 7-hour stream. My plan is to at least stream until I show a couple maps of Temporalis. Depending on how I'm feeling when we have Temporalis, I might stream a lot longer. But we're already way past the point where I'm, like, gassed. I'm doing good, Evilster. I'm loving the league. What about you? Yeah, you don't have to hang out. You should pass out. I might even end up ending stream before then. Depends on how rough these last 2 interlude acts are. So. I mean, I'm gonna post a supporting fire video probably sometime this weekend, but yeah, I'm on to the next build. I mean, I did upgrade the video written guide. There's probably not gonna be like a new supporting fire like full video. It's gonna be like a here's the things I learned about supporting fire in the new league, like a new things video, right? It won't be like a full build guide. I'll probably do that this weekend. But yeah, like the only thing I'm missing on the supporting fire build, like obviously besides Giga min maxing, is the +2 minion skills amulet. She's just not rocking my dudes. There she goes.
In life, divided. In death, united.
Order of the Red Dane?
The Red Dane.
I don't know why I clicked that before.
Resist.
I don't want to listen to it. So, huh? Yeah, I'll try to get it out tomorrow or Sunday. It'll be out Sunday at the latest. Oh, Matt.
Foul creature.
Oh. That was weird. And if I do end up getting the Temporalis off Streamblade, I'll at least send you some clips of the early maps. I'll make sure to record the first few maps and give you some fun clips. Excuse me. I think like, I'll try and make some currency playing this build, but I think I'm gonna need to go do... I don't know, maybe I'll just, like, map on this build and make no currency for a while and just try and get it 90. We'll see what happens. I can probably get to level 90 with, like, 5 divine, so we'll be fine. This fight's gonna suck. Oh, I missed one. Oh, this one over here. No, so it is that. Which one was I missing? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? That one should be lit up, but I don't see a beacon this way. Is it a part of the fucking expedition? I don't understand. It was down here in this little corner, but it was, the corner of it was in the top right, so, okay.
The king in the mists claims this wood. I guard with his house. This changes nothing.
Ugh. Campaign annulment, sure.
Even storms must break.
It worked. They will guide you.
Not left here by chance.
Okay.
This place resembles the Wild Wood, at least what I've heard of it. Foul creature!
MTX for what? My human form? The float? This? That's echoes of Maven body armor. I got splatted. Lingering illusions? That's not lingering illusions, that's void illusions. Okay. And you sent me all the way back here?
I cannot. I'm unable. I'm unable.
Alright, almost done with Holton. Oh, wow. Also, one thing to keep in mind, by the way, about my damage is this is one of those skills that scales with your gem level, and I'm 8 levels under the zone. So, the fact that it's even doing this well is like 8 levels under is a good sign. I think the build will go far. I think you guys will see me streaming tomorrow morning, and this build's gonna look hilarious. Like, right now, it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of cute. Oh yeah, it's neat, right? But tomorrow it's gonna be like, oh dude, it's so fucking cool. Like, that's what it's gonna be like. Just wait. Just wait. All you guys are saying it's neat. Nope, tomorrow you're gonna be saying it's cool. Just wait. Just wait. Of course, you add temporals to any build, though. It's not a very bold statement, I must admit. Though I am tempted to, like, play a day or two. I will play with temporals immediately, but at some point, I'm probably going to play a day or two without temporalis and see what the budget setup plays like. See if it's encourageable.
I'm unable.
Alright, we got polymathy.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall
The
dance!
dance of death and battle. I will just watch.
I mean, we just put her at half with 3 explosions. Like, Yeah, I have a Temporalis, but it's from a friend. I didn't farm it. He gave me the Temporalis so I could try it with this build. It is an unethical Temporalis. An unethical one. But a Temporalis nonetheless. It's okay. I don't even know if I'm going to make it through this act. Yeah, Blade. All good. I am gassed as well. How is the supporting power without the more expensive lineage support? It's fine. It's more than fine. You don't need any of the lineage supports. You will be A-okay without them. I was farming unnerfed, like pre-nerfed 200% delirium without any of them. So you'll be fine. Just make sure the rest of your gear is good. Now, they obviously help. I'm not saying they don't help, but, you know, they're not needed.
Meet the dreamer.
That would be cool for sure. That'd be really sick.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Submit to the storm. Wind fury. You defy the very spirit itself. Forgive me.
I mean, the damage is pretty cool.
Your hunt is ended.
I figured like these bosses would be hard at this point by still only having a level 40 weapon, but we are doing fine.
I cannot.
We are doing fine.
Agent chaos.
Oh, dude, are you kidding? In the campaign? Are we even going to be good enough to clear it? Like, is this going to be too hard for a level 55 to do? Let's see if it's scaled. The things we do for divines.
The mighty fall.
And none of these guys are proccing my fucking... my bombs. Campaign double divine orb.
The dreamer provides.
Campaign double divine orb. Streamer client confirmed. Well, I've gotten divine orbs before, but a double divine orb from the League mechanic in the campaign I have yet to see.
Another such device. Words to life. Violence defines you. Now it will end
I got like I just like lost control of my character there. Like I couldn't move at all. Was I stunned? What happened? Did I get alt tab? What happened there? I'm watching the VOD. Was I stunned? Oh, I was heavy stunned. Okay. I was heavy stunned because of refutation, and there's no heavy stun animation for the wolf. So that's why I was confused. I see now. I understand why I died. I'm dead. Well, I lived that. I was in a bad dodge roll trying to get my dudes down, and...
strength without purpose is nothing but noise.
Hey, later, Evil Star. Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Be strong.
Probably wants to grab Jack of all trades, but should probably path to other things. So do I want damage right now? I feel like I should get damage. I can path over here and get singular purpose for more like damage, and then path over here for impact area. And where's the other area one? Behemoth, impact force, impact area, and then primal growth. I think, yeah, we'll just go area of effect hunting now. Sure. Let's just make it Giga. I got heavy stunned again. Okay, I have to get that stun special strength thing. Might die here. Nope.
The sky will not grieve your loss.
Negative resistances now.
The wind cuts deep. This land offers no welcome.
I'm 11 levels under level right now, and I'm still able to handle the content, so... Yeah. I imagine tomorrow we're gonna be, like, farming Giga content just fine. Should be able to make all the currency. Worst case, this build's definitely... Well, actually, this should be a real... Especially with Temporalis, this will be a really good against the Darkness Farmer. Zarok is gonna be really good, specifically at triggering these minions. Like, every attack he does is gonna pop like 100 of them. So worst case, if this is my farming build, or what I farm on tomorrow, and what I need to make dibs on while I'm playing it, it should be able to farm some things. This is crazy. This is probably one of the lowest levels I've reached the maps by. I don't know if I've ever been 53 when I'm about to leave interludes. I think it's happened once or twice with, like, super twink Thorns characters, because Thorns is super OP in the campaign when it's twinked, but... yeah. The damage feels, like, awkward at times, but, like... that's just because we're so giga under level. Oops, sprint stunned myself. Am I dead? Hey, what up, Requip? We're being weird, per usual.
I cannot.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good in endgame. I'm not worried about it. We don't even have a good weapon, and it scales off of your weapon. It scales off a gem level and weapon, and we're missing a lot of gem levels, and we're missing a good weapon. So, I have no... Could you do this with cast on dodge amulet setup? I mean... I'm sure. Yeah.
Not yet.
I don't see why not. I don't know what you want to be trying to cast on dodge. Oh! And I just immediately heavy stun myself. That's while being 11 levels under level that boss with like a bad weapon. Like I feel like all I got, like worst case I get either dual like Giant's Blood, two-handed maces, the Giga Jutsu, the attack skills, or a talisman's good enough. But I honestly think the light radius cheese is gonna work. Don't you stop getting to experience when you're 200 leveled? Yeah. I'm definitely getting really bad experience. I'm just saying, you know, if I was at level, I'd have more passive points, I'd have better gear, and they'd be easier to deal with. Might die here. What?
Join me. Blood need your body forever.
Well, we made it to endgame. Well, that was a fun campaign run, gotta say. That was very enjoyable. Super fun leveling.
Do whatever it takes.
Wrong thing. Hey, what's up, Pidgeous? What is up, Pidgeous? Oh, 57 is the lowest attack skills talisman I can get. Okay. Using certain item? Which item? We're using a lot of items in this build. We're using 5 uniques? Oh, I'm guessing you mean Temporalis. Do I have any Tainteds? I have no Tainteds. Not a single Untainted Paradise. I thought I had one. I could have sworn I had one. I could have sworn I had one. Well, I don't know when I'm making my video about it, but there's one coming. Probably a day or two out at minimum. And no guarantee it's cool enough to make people want to play a Temporalis build, so... Think it's cool that you're streaming more now? It is an interesting change of pace. Oh, right, I gotta do it from... I've streamed every day since the League launch, which is definitely different. Ah, we'll path to this Rockiatas. Alright, let us see how this goes with negative resistances and level 53 and a level 65 map. I assume this isn't going to go very well. Yeah, that damage is bad. We're going to have to get some upgrades for sure. Or go get levels. Oops. Probably a combination of the two. We blasted campaign too fast and too hard, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, I got negative lightning res. That's going to happen a lot. Okay, cool. We gotta fix that gear. I went up from 1k to 1.5k divines today. Sheesh! Yeah, I don't ever have that much currency. Oh, it went up. I thought you said I went up. Oh, yeah. That's... yeah. This is the point in the league where everything's going to start skyrocketing in price. So it's just like, kind of like, get those things now, which is really scary. Alright guys, I'm going to end the stream there. That was a nice little 7-hour stream there. I don't normally stream that long, but the build was fun. By the time I log in tomorrow, I shouldn't be too progressed, but I should at least be caught up to where I'm ready to test this Temporalis and stuff, so... We'll continue to build tomorrow. I'll be streaming pretty early in the morning probably, so... I'll see you guys early in the morning. Probably a long stream tomorrow as I really want to push this build, and... this is, like, technically the last weekend of my, like, time off at work. I was able to, like, schedule it, like, I'm the boss at my job, so I was able to schedule things to where I had the last 2 weeks off of work to where I could just grind the game, so we're going to be going hard the next 2 days, and we're going to be trying to push this build, but thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm going to send you guys over to Wintality. He's a cool good dude. Looks like he's doing some Sanctum farming. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.